kid who ends up getting injured. I mean, that's obviously not under control, but why would you put the pressure on a kid to essentially have to carry your offense?
But if that's the case and you're out of it at the deadline, then you don't want this guy making your trades for you, right?
Right.
So
no, you definitely don't.
You don't wait till the end of the year. So then you have Theo just assume GM roles.
That would be awesome. Hell yeah, bring Theo back.
Honestly.
That'd be fine. But even Theo, I don't know if he could have had a better offseason last year, the Chapman, Crochet, Bregman offseason. That was a great offseason. That's why I hesitate to say fire Breslow, because he did when given the, Druthers was able to put a really good offseason together, and that team went to the playoffs. Now, this one obviously wasn't as good, but he's shown that he can do it. You know what I mean? He's actually shown you that he can make decent moves here and there.
But not
and last year, there were some good ones. In season, definitely not.
No, absolutely. And I have no faith that he's going to be able to do anything at this trade deadline, even if it's even worth doing anything at the trade deadline other than unloading and getting some sort of value.
Boy, how you've changed from last Wednesday. One win over your hometown Braves. You were like, this team's back. We're ready to roll.
They were winning the World Series.
It was unbelievable. They had won that series 2-1.
Oh, they were on fire. By the way, we are broadcasting from the Catch-A-Slaw Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. We are not going anywhere. In 2 minutes, we'll be back with some more A.J. Brown news. We're not going anywhere. I'm going to be staring at this microphone for 2 minutes, and we'll be right back.
Tonight, Sox and O's. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 5:45. First pitch, 6:45 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, we're into June. The world's biggest soccer tournament is coming very soon, a week from Saturday, to the Boston Stadium. You can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. I'm Ken Laird talking about Kalshi, where you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. For instance, we got France coming into town. Pull up the Kalshi app. Right now, a $100 investment for them to win the whole shebang, $576 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. There's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in, you can buy out. And for a limited time, if you download the app, you can use my code KEN to get 10. K-E-N for $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements do apply. Event contract trading involves risk. May not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. And for more information, kalshi.com/regulatory.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Catch-A-Slaw Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
I'm Ken Laird, and in our feed, brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. A couple things. Patriots OTAs today, and the debut, the appearance of A.J. Brown. And here's some of what he spoke about after his first OTA session.
Caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention because I was like, dang, I'm a Patriot, you know? Obviously, I know this ain't heaven, but, it's close to it.
And we get baseball back at Fenway Park tonight. Arcan's got your Mass Mutual pregame show at 5:45, 6:45 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Connolly early opposing Shane Boz, the Baltimore Orioles, in town for 3. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
What do you remember about your first impression of Mike Vrabel, and how is your relationship growing?
My first impression? Yeah. Oh, I did not like him. Yeah, I can say that, but what I've grown into, man, he's a great guy. He's a great guy, and he coaches hard. He holds his guys accountable, and I'm not saying that lightly. He really does, and he leads leads this group, leads the team, and honestly, I believe that he's daring somebody to challenge him so he can show you, he still thinks he can play. So.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Very nice, this little churches. It is the Ken, Rich, Ted Johnson show with Christian Arcan today in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. And I was impressed. I don't know how you guys felt about A.J. Brown today. I liked the fact that he handles the media in a way like somebody who has played in a town where the media is very critical. He knew how to answer the questions. He seemed very likable. That answer right there I thought was fantastic. And that was obviously he had a little bit of a butting heads history with Mike Vrabel, but he's also given Mike Vrabel credit for pushing him to become the great player that he is. And I know that, Ken, you brought up how when he was with the Eagles, there was a little bit of a concern about how he was somewhat passive-aggressive on his social media, and he even said something along the lines in an interview of, I use that to hopefully motivate some of the other players on the team. I don't think that's the best way to motivate the players on your team. I've always thought that the best leaders are the ones who do it in the locker room and don't do it in front of, and don't do it blindly on social media, especially with these really vague memes and messages that you're going to have to sit there and interpret. But I also believe that he's not going to be that guy around Mike Vrabel.
Well, the one thing, though, about that, he seems to believe that his approach, he does it, he talks through the media to light the team up, and he, thinks that's a good idea. So when you say he won't do it because of Vrabel, he's kind of telling you, well, this is my method of leading. I think it helps us. The Eagles didn't handle it. They didn't like my method or whatever, but maybe Vrabel will give him some leeway there, because Vrabel's kind of loose about that, right? I don't think he's, telling guys to stay off social media.
I don't know. I don't think it's stay off social media, but I also have a feeling that Vrabel's not above going to a player and just going, hey, we like to keep things in-house, all right? I think that the best way to build a strong team and to keep people from, having a New York Giants situation like we had with Jackson Dart this past week, where you had players on his own team calling him out on social media. So the way to avoid anything like that is if you have a problem with somebody, let's deal with it in-house. I can see Vrabel being a strong enough leader to be able to tell even a star as big as A.J. Brown that, don't you?
Yeah, except he did kind of, with Travion Henderson, right? He did sort of come out and say, well, we don't want to talk about our, whatever he said. I forget exactly what it was, but he didn't keep it in-house, I guess. He did speak on Henderson and his very biblical, the postings that he has. So I don't know. I don't know if that would be something that would land. I don't think it would need to with Brown, though, because I feel like Brown and him, there's enough mutual respect there that Brown would play ball.
Yeah.
Right?
So,
I think,
Well, so in Philly, to recap some of his stuff, we talked about the Bible verse he posted once, fine. He had the most famous incident is when he had the self-help book that he's reading during the playoff game. The owner, Jeffrey Lurie, had to meet with him at one point to hash out concerns over the team because he had told reporters, I want to win. I just think we're focused on winning and doing our job. We can't keep slapping a Band-Aid on the defense doing their job and getting us out of trouble. At what point are we going to pick up our slack as an offense? So he basically ripped the defense, as an offensive guy. If he says these things, Vrabel's going to have to speak on it.
Sure, there's not even a question. But I also think that Vrabel seems like the kind of coach that you don't want to disappoint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ever had a boss or a relative or somebody?
I disappoint all my bosses. Yes. Every single one.
They just you know what? There's some you just don't care about. This guy's an ass. Who cares? But sometimes you either work for somebody or there's somebody in your family that you just don't like. I had it was funny. My wife's grandfather was like that. He was just the most stoic, nicest guy. But you knew that you just didn't want to ever disappoint the dude because he was just that dude.
But Vrabel's kind of he gives it and he takes it. Is he really that guy? He's almost like he's given US, so you kind of want to give it back. He's more volatile than you don't want to disappoint him. I think there's going to be fireworks.
That thing with Barmore last year, though, right? I mean, there was a thing there,
That's
and
true.
they got past it, and then they were hugging each other. So I don't know. I see what you're saying, but yeah.
I guess my prediction is we're going to have some moments that are sideline blowups. And you're just going to have to expect that. I mean, the Eagles.
You really think that?
Yes. They're calling him a super diva in the Filling Inquirer.
Okay.
He's a diva receiver.
Here's why
Get ready for that.
Here's why I don't think it's going to happen, at least in the first year, is because I think he's going to be extremely happy with the amount of catches he's going to be getting. He's going to be very successful because he's perfect for Drake May. And Drake May is a great quarterback. And I think anytime a player is happy and they're getting their touches and they're getting their yards, that means that kind of stuff doesn't happen anywhere near as much. Now, did he have a good quarterback in Jalen Hurts? Absolutely he did. But can you have a falling out? Absolutely you can. This is fresh. You're in the honeymoon stage.
And this is the best quarterback he's had, right? So he's going to want to get off to a good foot with Drake and not piss him off.
Great point. Great point. This is the best quarterback that he has played with. And I just have a feeling that he is in a much better place where, like, it just seemed like there was a dark cloud over that team for the past year and a half over in Philly. And I just have a feeling it's just going to be a completely different vibe.
It was a lot of pressure in Philly. Obviously, they're trying to repeat last year. What's the pressure level here? I almost feel like the Vrabel thing took some of the pressure off. That's kind of good.
Yeah. I mean, A.J. Brown's a big reason why they didn't get out of that wild card round. Like, he had a really bad game against the Niners. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if you think he quit or whatever, then it's troubling, obviously. But I think you're in for like a long honeymoon period here. Like, I just think that's you're
like
set up for
team.
that. He wanted to be here. What wide receiver ever wants to play here? Honestly, like,
amazing.
Well,
none of them ever.
You're making a great point because this has become, because of Drake May, a destination.
Yeah.
But in this case,
which it was ever since Brady left, it was absolutely like nobody wanted to be here. Nobody wants to be a Patriot. And then Drake May gets here, and all of a sudden people see what this guy's got, and then of course they go to the Super Bowl. People love Vrabel too.
Yeah, in this case, Vrabel, and he grew up loving the Tom Brady Patriots of the early 2000s in Starkville, Mississippi.
Yeah.
So it's like the dynasty is paying off 20 years later. You're convincing a guy to want to come here.
And the other thing too is with Belichick gone, and it seems like they're just about to break the bank for Gonzalez, they're no longer a team that's viewed as cheap. So not only is this a place where you could possibly win, but you could make a decent amount of money.
Let's see what happens with Gonzalez before.
Yeah.
He's going to get that deal. Put it this way: if he doesn't get that deal, we riot.
Well, they could trade him. I don't.
They're not going to trade him
for 2 firsts.
For 2 firsts.
So they traded Sauce Gardner. The Jets did. So.
But the thing is you have to win now. Like, you can't. The 2 firsts. Who knows how long that's going to take? I know you've got Drake for a while. But I mean, you also have him, as we were saying, like for another couple of years on this rookie contract.
What's the worst case if they ride out? If it's a contract dispute through like week 10 or something, he's got to show up at some point and play, right?
They're going to pay him. They're going to pay him. I have no doubt.
No doubt?
You can't.
You have no doubt.
You can't go in like this. You can't go in with it like the whole A.J. Brown thing. Give up a pick for him. They are going to want any kind of positive news. Do you know how much backlash they're going to get if they let Christian Gonzalez go? If they trade Christian Gonzalez, do you know how much fans are going to be completely BS about all of that?
Can I play the Vrabel Gonzalez answer here today? He was asked about the contract. Last question of the press conference. I think Karen got it in. Karen Garrigan. Good. A little bit of a cryptic answer, I thought. Here's Vrabel.
Well, I think that there's, the contract is the business and the professional side of this. The personal side, I don't want to let anything interfere with that. I want Christian to be ready when he comes back, and I would imagine that he would be here next week, and if he is, then we'll coach him and be ready to move on and get him ready to help us and help himself. And contracts are a part of professional sports. I understand that, but I also know that those should remain private. And like any contract, you want to make sure or negotiation that everybody feels like they get something out of it. And I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
So what's that mean at the end? A contract that everybody should get something out of it. I'll leave it at that. Almost like he's saying they're asking for the moon here.
I'm not reading anything into that. I'm not.
Do you read anything into that, Arcand?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, what's that mean? I've never heard anyone classify a contract supposed to be for the player. The team's not supposed to get something from the contract. It's supposed to be to pay this number 1 corner in market value, which is a lot of money. I mean, listen, it's a lot of money, and Gonzalez wants more. He wants to be paid like a number 1 defensive player. Like he doesn't think it should be corner, defensive end, whatever. He should just be paid the most because he's the best.
Let me hear the last 10 seconds of that. Let me hear that one more time. Because is this I just want to is this a case of sports talk radio where we're trying to read into something?
But I still am doing
let me hear this.
Should remain private, and like any contract, you want to make sure or negotiation that everybody feels like they get something out of it. and I'll leave it at that.
Oh,
Thank you.
stop, Ken.
Appreciate it.
That's nothing.
That's
That
not
is-
nothing.
that
That's
is-
weird.
That's Stiz.
That's cryptic.
Where are you stand on this?
I mean, he's basically saying that both parties want to feel good, walk away feeling good. That's
Right.
all.
Right, which is a
Right.
big nothing.
What the
What
hell?
just happened? Confetti
Some
just
of the
fell from
confetti
the
from Jones and Keith.
confetti just fell from the ceiling.
That's a sign.
I thought the roof was caving
That's
in.
a sign I'm onto something that is cryptic. It's
What just
it's a
happened?
sign of magic.
That was funny.
That guy was right at the Vrabel press conference.
That's right.
Of America. That
America's a good band. That's not a very
that
good
is a
song.
horrible song.
No,
That's
it's not. All right. I love it. Art
Walpole.
Art on
I'm
line
right,
one.
right again, Ken.
What's up, Art?
Hey guys, I tell you, Rich, I love you, brother, but if you think that if you sell your house, bet your house against them signing Gonzalez, I think you're in La La Land. Bill Belichick would have had him traded by now, and he would have had two good corners rather than one great one. And I think it can go either way right now. I do not. I mean, I hope they sign him. Obviously, it's not my money. But this guy, to say he should be paid as the top corner in the league, a guy whose injury situation already has been a little bit, questionable, over his short career. I think to say that it's a done deal to give him the kind of money he's looking for, I think is wishful thinking.
So Art,
I hope it happens.
And Art,
Yes, sir.
and Art, you're making it. Listen. I understand what you're saying. How upset would you be if they did end up trading him?
Because of what you were saying, alluding to a few minutes ago, to winning now, I'd be upset.
Yep.
Definitely be upset. I'd definitely be upset. But again, this is a different organization, and I think you guys all agree with me that Belichick never would give him this kind of money, and would definitely get two good corners rather than one great one.
And Art,
yes, I would be upset.
No,
I would be upset.
And Art, to your
Great call,
point,
Art.
that's a great call. But the one thing I'll say is Belichick is not here. And number two, they don't need any bad press this offseason. They're going to do everything they can to avoid any more bad press. And if that means signing Christian Gonzalez, you better do it.
But
Yeah.
that is a good question, Rich. What would you take? Two goods or one great?
One great.
One great? Okay.
Yep, every time.
And also, Bill
Yep.
switched that up towards the end, too, because he got Revis. He gave all that money to Steph Gilmore. Like, he wasn't doing the two instead of one.
Yeah,
like,
but he didn't have a quarterback to pay $300 million a year or whatever he's going to
true.
Listen, this is insane what they're about to do. The amount of money that they're going to spend is absolutely effing insane.
That's
We
why-
haven't seen anything like this. But they have to sign Christian Gonzalez.
They don't have to.
They absolutely have to.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to give him a little more money this year to play one more year. Then they're going to trade him in the offseason.
And he's going to say, nope, I'm going to sit out.
There'll be somebody.
There-
If he sits
there's-
out, he makes nothing.
If he signs anything other than a market-setting deal, he has the worst agent in the league.
Well, no,
because
if
he's
his option-
worth it.
At
He
some
could-
point, they have the leverage. He's got to make no money, get
then
fined.
sit out. Then sit out.
He would sit out and not play at all.
Yep.
What if they offer him $10 million or something?
Don't
Take
sign
out an insurance
anything
policy.
less than the market-setting deal that you are worth, Christian Gonzalez.
Take the Lloyds of London insurance policy. Don't they
Sure,
still do that?
then maybe that would be the case. That's right. We'll take your calls on that. 617-779-7937. The calls have been good today, even the two that fought against each other. I've quite enjoyed it. We'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino. Download it.
From game day crowds to memorable meals, Genius by Global Payments keeps your kitchen and floor perfectly in sync. Real-time menus, seamless updates, big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Golden Hair.
Well, Ventura Highway.
Oh, and Ventura Highway's a great one too. This song's not good. Did they do Tin Man too?
And Tin Man's not bad.
Okay,
Tin Man's not bad.
Tin Man is awful.
It is not awful.
I've never given nothing to the Tin
It's very
Man.
deep. It's very deep. The acid.
Yes, that's right. He didn't already. He just said the. Well, doesn't he say at one point, and the prophet of Sir Galahad?
Sir Galahad, yeah, great reference. And
That might be the dumbest lyrics of any song.
Well, he admits it has no meaning at all. Like people were trying to what are you saying here?
No, he just literally said the plot of The Wizard of Oz. Oz never did to give nothing to Tin Man that he didn't already have. But that's the whole lesson of the. That wasn't anything deep. That's literally the lesson of The Wizard of Oz.
He combined the Arthurian
Indiana
legend.
Jones stole an idol and down came a boulder. That's what happened in the film.
They're still touring. I missed them. I was going to go see him in Providence, but I missed them.
Are they alive?
Yeah, one of them's on tour. The other guy's retired.
They just took the A away from them. It's just America now.
America.
America.
Perfect time to be America.
By the way, it is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson. Christian Arcand here in studio with us. 617-779-7937. You know what? We got someone on the text line who said, I would call more, but I'm not sitting on the phone for an hour. I need to make money. Listen, if there's anything that we do, is we're good to our callers. I do love when people call because I've said this before. I'm not a social media guy. There's so many ways to contact us, and there's too many. Calls are my favorite way that you can contact us. So that is, I also, whenever someone is on hold, Stiz, how many times do I tell Jackson just tell them we're going to get to them?
Every time.
Yeah, because I want them to make sure that they know they're not going to sit there. I've been on shows before where people have called in at 6 and sat there till 10. And it pissed me off. I'm like, I'm never going to do that. So if somebody's cool enough and cares enough about the show to call us.
What about Stephen Fall River?
Except Stephen Fall River.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll just tell Jackson to say, Jackson, just tell him thank you for calling, but we're going to be moving on. Or you might get that. And it's not because we don't like you sometimes. It's because we want to respect your time and let you know we just won't be able to take your call. So yeah, well, we enjoy our callers. So
our last caller was great because he convinced you that there is some doubt that Gonzalez is going to sign here long term, which you should start to brace for because I really don't think they're going to give him top of the market money. And I know Arcane, you agree with that.
Oh, Christian Gonzalez?
Gonzalez.
They're
going to try to string him along for 1 year, and he's gone, and they're going to give the money to Drake because they have to. They will not have a high-paid corner in this arrangement.
But you also understand how bad the PR is going to be if you let Christian Gonzalez go.
There is
PR
a football,
and in the locker room too, I think.
And in the locker room. You're right. Yeah. That's the other part of it, is that you're sending a really bad message to the guys on your team.
I mean, how often did Belichick get away with that, though, and they won with that?
But
they won
you
and
had
he did
Brady.
it, yeah.
You had Brady at that time. You don't have Brady. Like, it was, and by the way, people weren't doing it because Belichick was so great. They were doing it because they were winning because Brady was there. You can't do that now in today's NFL, and you certainly can't do it with this team. Especially a team
603 texter, did Gonzalez help them win the Super Bowl? No.
But stop with that. He literally was the one guy who did his job.
But they didn't win is his point. It's like Cleveland. At some point, Myles Garrett's not helping you win. You have to trade him.
The offense was awful.
It's not like Cleveland at all.
Well,
they were in the Super Bowl. Cleveland's not sniffed the playoffs in
At some point, you have to make changes. At some point, you got to get Giannis. Jaylen Brown's a great player, but you need to move him and stop shooting so many threes. Get a guy that can dunk the ball, drive and dunk. By the way, Giannis talking money at some point is great. He made me want him even more. Giannis speaking eloquently on the value of money is tremendous.
Yes, he actually made a lot of sense.
Do you want him to trade Gonzalez? Sounds like you do.
I understand. I don't necessarily want it, but I understand where they're coming from. There is a case to be made, and I don't believe they are going to sign him to $35 million a year. If you're right and he wants to be the highest paid defensive player like Will Anderson,
I think that's where he's going to start with the negotiations. I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, that's what Vrabel's talking about there when he says it's got to work out for both sides.
Christian just nailed it. You just nailed it. That's exactly what, because there was a report that came out that he might want to be the highest paid defensive player, not just at his position, but I think Christian just nailed it. I think as his agent, that's where you start.
Right.
So when you get down to setting the market for your position, it seems like a compromise. And that's what they're going to go with.
Like the baseball labor dispute. It's all going to work out.
Sure. And we'll all be watching tons of baseball next year.
Ready for Banana Ball.
That will be strange. All right, let's rip through some take grenades, shall we? Stiz, you got the incoming. Somebody said, "Sorry, Rich. Horse with No Name was #1 song for 6 weeks. So is The Rose by Bette Midler."
But you can't say it's a horrible song. It's factually inaccurate. It was a beloved song.
It was my opinion. I don't like it. Yeah, there's a lot of crappy people with bad taste who like that song.
That was the first song I learned to play on the guitar, 2 chords. And it just always fascinates me, like, wow, they made a classic song, 2 chords.
I think, trying to think of 2-chord song. I mean, Free Falling's basically 3 chords.
3 chords, yeah.
That's 3 chords. Hell, half of the 80s hair ballads were 3 chords. Like
Erosion of Conformity, Clean My Wounds is the same riff the entire song, through the verse and the chorus.
Ah, very nice. I like Corrosion. You know, by the way, Down going on tour.
I know, it's my favorite band of all time. I cannot wait.
You know who's opening for Down?
Yes, I do.
Helmet.
Yeah.
Ugh. Looks like I'm going to Worcester, baby.
Yeah, we're going to see some riff, baby.
That's like, oh, you know what, Jackson? You and me, we'll go to that
Absolutely.
show. Wow. Absolutely. I'm Down is a great band. Phil Anselmo of Pantera, Corrosion of Conformity, the guys from EHG, I will not say their actual name, and Crowbar.
Yeah,
yes.
that's my favorite band of all time.
They are. You have great taste. Legit, you have great taste. All right, let's launch some take grenades, shall we? You've been leaving them all show. Going to the Odyssey app, pressing the microphone button, and leaving us a message. And this is brought to you by Milligan & Higgins. OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. We just got a minute for a couple of these. Let's go launch. Let's go.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I believe somebody called in yesterday and mentioned that Miss May was wearing number 11 for the May Day event in Worcester. Hence, the trade yesterday with A.J. Brown. Have a good day.
Yeah,
well, that's true, but then he switched to #1.
He switched to #1, yeah. But that,
which I don't like, by the
his
way.
College number was
You don't like that he's #1?
That's a cursed number for the Patriots.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Devontae Parker, Cam Newton, N'Keal Harry.
I really thought
no, thank you. I'm all good on the 1. Let's just stick with 11.
Yeah.
That's a decent point.
Yeah.
Listen, he didn't take Edelman's number. That's nice.
Yeah.
I like that. Out of respect. All right, let's go to the next one.
I don't know. I think both Paulie and Steve are pretty stupid, like the majority of people who call sports radio. Remember what Mark Twain once said, "Never argue with a fool. A bystander might not know the difference."
Yeah, if you missed it, Paulie and Steve in the truck started.
It's electric.
They started yelling at each other on the phone together, and somebody called it after. He goes, "Your last 6 callers have sounded like the same person."
Who got the win, though? Paulie dropped off. He was winning, but then died.
Yeah, Paulie died. Yeah, he died. He got his ass kicked, and then he called back and, came up for some air. All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls. We have a couple here. You know what? Let's sweep the leg. So if you got a call, we will take it next, and we don't have to wait too long to do that. We'll be right back.
93.7 WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
My name's
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases, while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Oh, it's snack time at Tropical Smoothie Cafe with new toasted snack rolls. The perfect sidekick to any smoothie. Add one for only $3.99. Take your pick from the Hawaiian Heat, bacon chipotle chicken, or turkey bacon honey Dijon, all rolled up and toasty. At participating locations, available for a limited time only. Try the new toasted snack rolls today at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Big Onyx song.
They
Throw
only
Your
had a
Guns is
couple
a big
for
one.
sure.
Yeah.
He had a
But
couple for sure.
This is the big one.
He had it. I always thought his voice was great.
Onyx claimed that Michael Jordan shaved his head because he wanted to look like Onyx. Yeah, one of them said that. Yeah.
Speaking of basketball players and rappers, whatever happened to the Fooshnickens? Remember when Shaq? Yeah, Shaq. What was the song that Shaq? Oh, Can We Rock?
What's up, Doc? Can we rock?
And
Yeah.
then it was like Shaq and the Fooshnickens, and
Yeah.
then the Fooshnickens just kind of left.
That was it.
You know what? Those are the kind of questions that keep me up at night.
And
Where
Shaq
are those
went
damn
on to be the
Fooshnickens?
greatest rapper of all time. So.
He did. 617-779-7937. It is Rich, Ken, Christian Arcan in this afternoon. He will be taking you into the baseball game here in just a few. Let's go to Jonathan on line 2. Jonathan, what's up, my man? How you doing?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. First, I want to tell you that my wife is Colombian, and you know that Christian Gonzalez is Colombian background.
Oh, really?
And we love him for that, but we also think he's great at his position. But I got to tell you, you know, in today's day, in every sport, You could be a great athlete, but part of the measurement stick is how often are you on the field or on the court, and that's part of the equation. If a low tier team offers the Patriots 2 1s or a 1 and a 2, which are going to be high 1s and 2s, and you didn't consider that and plug in good cornerbacks in place of them to get by, I think you'd be crazy.
Yeah,
but and Jonathan, I like the way you're thinking, but when you know you have a great player, and he is a great player, and you know that you've just invested in one of the best receivers in the game, and you have a young quarterback that this could be the year that he becomes elite, and you just went to the Super Bowl, why would you risk having a less than decent replacement for someone like Christian Gonzalez?
Because there may be a chance this year, based on his history, that you're going to be playing with two very good cornerbacks instead of him anyway. And are you going to dish out that kind of money with that gamble, with that guarantee? I mean, that's the big question the Patriots have to decide. And I got to tell you, I listened to that press conference today.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say that I'm overreacting, but when they asked Mike Vrabel about him, the way he ding it and dang it around that, saying both sides have to be, you know what I got from that?
What's that,
both
Jonathan?
Both sides have to be happy. That means the Patriots might be happy with a couple of high draft picks and move on from him. That's what I got out of it.
But Jonathan,
thank you very much. Rich said to me, "Oh, you're playing sports radio."
He is.
Ew.
I will tell you this, Jonathan. Vrabel's been doing a lot of dinging and danging since the whole.
I'm using that,
thing.
by the way.
And because honestly, it's like when he answers questions now, he answers them like for the first 20 seconds, he answers it, and then he rambles and just starts scrambling. Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Like he did.
I have.
Yeah, so
I have, but depending on the topic. And this one, along with, a million A.J. Brown questions, he has a tendency to tap dance, which is fine. But
sure.
In the sense of Christian, the minute I shut that off, it raised a red flag, the way he described the situation between the Patriots and him. And I'll tell you, I think it's 50-50. At this point.
Well, Jonathan, it's a great call. Thank you for calling. I mean, I honestly think they don't want the bad PR right now. They absolutely do not want the bad PR right now because A.J. Brown, as great as a feel-good moment as this is, if you let Christian Gonzalez walk or if you trade him and you get like picks or something like that, people are going to be pissed.
Well, you don't have to do it now. You just have to get him through one more year.
Well, or if you like, but the thing is he's not going to play unless he gets that deal.
He has to. I think he has to play by week 10.
He doesn't.
If you give him a little more money,
he just won't get paid. But
no.
You don't think he would sit out?
I think they'll offer him more, just not $35 million more.
This is a good question for Christian. Let's go to Rocco on line 1. Rocco, what's happening, man?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's up, buddy?
All right, so now I got to place a bet tonight on the baseball game.
You have to.
Yes,
okay.
I have to.
Got it.
And Christian, you're the man.
Yes, he is. What's
All
your
right,
record?
So
though?
now I'm thinking, plus 7 strikeouts.
For early?
Down Raphael, plus 2 bases.
Okay.
And Jared Duran for a home run.
Okay, the Duran home run's probably going to sink you if you're parlaying all that because that's going to be long odds. I will tell you this, Rocco, I like the picks there, but I can tell you that the market today is going crazy for Wilson Contreras. So I don't know if you have any Wilson Contreras props you like, but today I just happened to notice there's a lot of favor going towards Contreras for hits, hit run, RBI, home run, all that stuff. So take it or leave it, but that's what the markets are saying today.
And you can't forget about our guy Durbin.
Yeah. So Rocco,
too, yeah.
Rocco, I happen to have an inside source that Caleb Durbin's batting coach, Lorenzo Garmendia, went personally down there. So you know what? Put money on the over. Whatever his hits are today, you put money on the over, Rocco, and you're going to be
Durbin?
Yeah,
on the
Durbin.
over?
Yeah, on the over, and you're going to be swimming in cash.
All right. What about the strikeouts? You think he's got 7 in him?
He's only done that once this year.
I don't know. That's high. I mean, you probably get a good number on that, but that's high.
Maybe twice.
Orioles strike out a lot, though, so maybe.
So what, bring it down to 6?
Yeah, bring it down to 6.
I'd bring it down to 6.
Yeah, feel good about 6.
Rocco, can I ask you a question? I've been told by a friend of mine who pretty much gambles for a living, is that the number one way to lose your money is to parlay instead of just doing straight up bets.
Sucker bets.
Yeah. So are you a parlay guy?
I am a parlay guy. I'm a three-leg. I'm pretty much a three-leg baseball parlay guy.
Hell yeah.
'Cause I have a feeling
That's just what I do.
you probably
leg
hit it big once, and like you can't get enough now, right?
Well, no, I've hit it big 3.
Oh, okay, all right.
Three times in 6 years. Okay, I hit it big 3 times.
That's right. And you're chasing that dragon, right, Rocco?
Football, I can't touch it.
That's right.
Every time I bet on a football game, I just completely crash.
Oh man. Well,
I
Rocco,
don't understand.
good luck tonight,
Rocco.
and you call us tomorrow and let us know how you did. All right, I want to know.
Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get on the phone and place it right now.
You
All
got
right,
it,
boys,
Rocco.
thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I have got this friend who's just like, dude, why would you ever parlay? It's
the thrill of the parlay?
It's the thrill is if there's a chance I could get all 3 and then I'll get more money.
Well, we have the Pritchard parlay on the show in the morning here, and he does 7-leg parlays.
Yeah,
just don't ever
He's never hit one.
parlay. It's the ultimate way to lose your money. Just place bets. Just place bets. Well-educated single bets.
But
and you will make more money.
Arcan's a lock. I mean, he's not going to lose this.
I'm not going to lose for you. No, never. I also will say the appeal of the parlay to me is that you can bet a small amount for a potentially big payout. And if you hit like the first 2 legs, you can cash it out.
Yeah, but that means you're going to most likely lose a small amount over and over and over and over again. How many 3 or more parlays have you ever hit?
Honestly, this month I hit a couple of them, but I usually don't.
Okay. Oh, really?
This month I've actually had like a.
So 2 out of
May,
how many
pretty
parlays?
Good. It was about 3 or 4, but out of like 100. So yeah.
Okay. See, that's the thing.
More believable that, or that David Ortiz sent a letter to Jackson's father-in-law. Or whatever.
I believe that happened. I find it interesting to find out.
I'll bring it in.
Was. No, I guarantee you it happened. I just didn't know how you got his address. It says you had to say something.
Well, quickly, we only got a minute, but I don't know if you guys saw. There's a bar in New York City, I believe it's called Jeffrey's. For game 1 of the Knicks, if the Knicks win, your entire tab up to $100 is free. But they are hedging their bet, and they're placing a $5,000 bet on Kalshi so that they can't lose no matter what. Like, they're going to win. It's genius. It's super genius.
So they're placing a bet against the Knicks.
Yes.
So that's the way that they are going to end up paying for everything. There's got to be a way that could somehow backfire. That almost seems too... Like, there's got to be, it's almost like the double zeros on a roulette table.
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be one thing in there that they didn't think about that's going to lose they're going to lose their ass that night. But it doesn't matter. The Knicks aren't going to win. I mean, they might win 1 game. 2. I think that'll be a 6-game series. And
undefeated with Danhausen. Undefeated.
That's right, Danhausen. Now, has Danhausen still got the curse?
No, Cleveland's out. It was just a curse of Cleveland.
Yeah, but he took the curse.
Uncursed the Knicks.
Yes, he uncursed the Knicks.
11 games.
We got to check in on Danhausen and see whether he's going to curse the Spurs. We shall see. All right, well, good callers today. We appreciate it.
Pretty good.
You know what? Sending a shout out to our own Ted Johnson. Hopefully his mouth gets better. Oh, and a very sincere shout out to Chris Casper.
Oh, yeah.
He announced today that he is dealing with cancer, and I love that guy. So our hearts and prayers are out to Mr. Chris Casper. Even though I still can't understand many of the words you write in your article, and I have to look them up, Chris. We wish nothing but the best for you, buddy. And outside of that, get ready for some Red Sox baseball. Christian Arcan going to take you into the big game. Thanks for coming in with us. We will see all of you tomorrow live from Fenway Park. Jackson, Mr. Dale Ordway will be out on the streets this evening.
Chad Tracy, 2:15 tomorrow.
Hell yeah. It'll be a good show. Thank you so much, everybody. We will see you again tomorrow. Love you. Bye.
Follow us on Insta at WEEI Sports.
I'm flowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim.
Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Was really half the story of the month of May for this team. The other half, unfortunately, were the home games they played. We'll get to that in just a minute. Red Sox Sunday faced a rubber match with the best team in the AL Central, the Cleveland Guardians, and after coming up short on Friday and then erupting for 9 runs on Saturday, Red Sox looked to keep the offensive momentum going against hard luck Guardian starter Tanner Bybee. And when I say hard luck, I mean it. Bybee entered Sunday with a record of 0-7 through 12 starts, which was one non-win short of a franchise record. His first batter he faced, Jarren Duran.
Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven high and deep into right field. He did it again! Lead off homer for Duran, and it is 1-0 Red Sox. Is he hot or what?
Oh, he's hot, all right. That's home run number 10 on the year for Duran, 9 of them coming in the month of May. Also, his second leadoff home run in the span of 5 days. That gave the Red Sox a 1-0 lead. Ranger Suarez would give it back in the second, though, as Austin Hedges singled home 2 runs with the bases loaded. And the seesaw battle was on. Red Sox would wrestle back the lead in the 5th. A sac fly from Mickey Gasper, an RBI single for Willie Abreu, making it 3-2 Boston. But that lead would not hold for long, as Cleveland would play 2 more in the bottom of the 5th to take a 4-3 lead and chase Suarez. His final line, not great. 5 innings, 4 runs on 8 hits, walked 2. Did strike out 10 batters, though, in 5 innings of work. Bybee would exit after 6 with a lead and in line for his first win of the season. But then in the 7th, Red Sox bats feasted on the Cleveland bullpen. Bases loaded and 2 out. Willie Abreu drew a questionable walk that Cleveland could not challenge, so tough luck there. That tied it up at 4, and then Masataka Yoshida stepped in.
Wouldn't this be great? A little atonement time for Masa?
It'll be a 1-1 to Masa. He swings it, he lines it right side, over the leap of the second baseman, Bazana, and into right field. 2 will score. Narvaez and Duran home, and on a 2-run single, Masa does atone. 6-4 Red Sox in the 7th. A gift given, a gift taken.
Atonement for Yoshida, that single opening up the floodgates, and there's your play of the game. Brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. An RBI single from the red-hot Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who we will hear from here in just a minute, followed by a bases-clearing triple from Caleb Durbin. Later, the Sox hang a 6th spot in the 7th inning, and there's your final. Red Sox take it 9-4. Giovanni Moran picks up the win in relief. Tanner Bybee, a no decision, setting a new Cleveland franchise record of 13 starts without a win. Red Sox take the rubber match and they take the series. They improve their overall record to 25-33 and their road record to 16-14. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. You just took a series on the road from one of the best teams in the American League. There's still a long way to go here, but the Red Sox continually remind us that they are capable of more than what their record has shown so far. And while it was a lot of fun watching the offense get hot, it's hard to get too excited about it knowing how this team plays at home. If they could just figure out how to do it at Fenway, we'd be having a totally different conversation than the ones we've been having, and the Boston Globe probably not putting out a hatchet job on Craig Breslow during the off day. Tonight, though, the Red Sox welcome in a team that has had in their own right, been struggling very mightily this year, despite some major offseason moves. The Baltimore Orioles, who come into tonight on a bit of a roll, however. They've won 7 of their last 10, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, the lefty Connolly early getting the start. He has the 5-2 record and 2.95 ERA. He pitched 6 2/3 innings against the Orioles on April 26th, allowed 2 runs on 4 hits with a walk and 4 strikeouts. Red Sox won that game 5-3. Early's last start, he was awesome. 7 scoreless against the Braves on Wednesday. Red Sox won that game 8-0. Early finished the month of May 3-1 record and a 3.07 ERA in 5 starts. For the Orioles, it's the Boz, Shane Boz, of the 2-5 record, 4.48 ERA, and sick platinum blonde mustache. He has not yet faced the Red Sox this year. He is very good against them in his career, though. 3-1 with a 2.64 ERA in 5 appearances against the Red Sox. His last start, 7 innings of 1-run ball against the Rays, who the Orioles swept just last week. Boz went 1-3 with a 4.55 record in May, but his last 3 starts, he's really gotten better. Only allowed 5 runs in 20 innings. Good for a 2.25 ERA in his last 3 starts. Tonight's first pitch is at 6:45. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can also watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our own Rob Bradford. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, brought in to be a utility guy this year, currently on a 7-game hit streak and currently one of the most productive hitters in baseball, at least over the last few weeks. He spoke recently about fighting for his baseball life, and now he has become an integral part of this team and their offensive resurgence. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with Rob Bradford.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Isaiah Kiner-Falefa right now. So you said something the other day, which I've been thinking a lot about after, obviously, one of your many good games recently. You mentioned Marcus Semien and sort of the evolution of him and the evolution of guys who have experience in the league, and then sort of something clicks and you go. Just tell me a little bit about that thought process, why you mentioned him, and sort of how you can say, okay, this might be similar.
Oh, just looking at the career he's had, he was always a really good player. I just remember him at 19. It looked like something clicked for him, and he's always a scrappy player. But at 19, the way his at bats were, the competitiveness in him, and then you've seen him in like 20 and 21. But when he really got to the Blue Jays, I felt like in 21, his career, I mean, he took off. He was able to pull the ball in there, pull side, and you saw what he was able to do when he got to Texas, helped them get to the World Series and win the World Series. And I just want to play the game a long time. And you're starting to see like 31's almost like getting old for the game now, which is like not how it used to be. So you see like guys like Marcus Semien, where he's able to really take off in his career. And then you look at like the middle 30s that Adrian Beltre was able to have in Texas. And I love this game, and I want to play as long as I can, and I'm not ready to be done. So just want to do everything I can do to get myself to the next level. And I've really changed my mentality, but also been working with these coaches and doing a lot of the driveline stuff. And it's been helping me, more than I've ever been helped. So it's nice to kind of sync up my athleticism with an approach for the first time.
So his last thing is, you mentioned driveline, and like driveline is obviously a very polarizing thing, but for you like you said, you want to pull the ball in the air. That's sort of the meat and potatoes of it. And for some guys, it just probably just fits perfect. When did you realize that this might be the case, that this strategy, philosophy fitting perfect?
Just like all those days I was sitting on the bench, getting to work on the trajectory, started really finding a lot of success on the trajectory and challenging myself in ways that I've never challenged myself before. Literally walking halfway up to the trajectory and taking reps like 45 feet away on a guy throwing 100, making it feel like it's making the pitch feel like it's 160. So trying just really the hitting coaches are helping me make my training a lot harder than I'm used to. And, some days it's a lot of failure in practice rather than just feeling good and going into the game and actually, getting the results after not feeling good in the cage because of the type of work we've been doing. So I think that the change in the work ethic has been one of the biggest things, and just really challenging myself pre-game rather than, going in there and trying to feel good every day.
Did you hit any of the 160?
Oh, yeah, I was crushing them.
Really?
Yeah, crushing them.
Oh, my goodness. That's such a good idea. Yeah. All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's IKF, truly hitting everything these days, and that is the 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Lou Merlone sits down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water, and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head live to Fenway in the Joe Castiglione radio booth and talk with our guy, Lenny DiNardo. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
It pays to book your 30A stay early with Vrbo. Book early and save over $530. Vrbo. Book now, relax longer. Average savings $550. Book 60 days in advance on 7+ stays. Select homes only.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it. You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arkian here with you. Red Sox and the Orioles about to kick off a 3-game set at Fenway. But before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Lenny DiNardo on the call tonight. He joins us now here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, live from the Joe Castiglione radio booth, high above home plate at Fenway Park. Lenny, welcome. How are we doing tonight, bud?
I'm doing well. How are you today?
I'm doing great. I'd like to say I'm much more optimistic than before. I feel like whenever the Red Sox play a team in the AL Central on the road, things go great, and then it gets ruined by the time they come back. In fact, I have numbers to back that up, Lenny. Red Sox are 11-5 against the Central, 14-28 against everyone else. First of all, what's that about? Why are they playing so well against the Central?
That's a great question. I mean, if anybody finds the answer, please let me know. It's the same with why are they not hitting the ball at home. This is a great ballpark to hit in. You should be pounding the wall, driving the ball, and the record here at home is abysmal right now. But the saving grace is, listen, this Baltimore Orioles club doesn't play well on the road, so we're going to see how that fits as far as wins and losses throughout this series.
No question about it. Now, the Orioles are a team this offseason that made a bunch of moves. They brought in Alonso. They were heavy bidders on Schwarber, but they missed out on him. They brought in Chris Bassett. Like they were very, very active. What's kind of gone wrong for them so far here?
That's a great question. I feel like, they're pitching a little bit more. You look at Baz himself, he's gone through a stint where he's been really good, but before that, he hasn't won a game on the road in like 14 appearances. Alonso started off slow. He's got 11 home runs, but if you look at the overall numbers offensively, I like Contreras. He's a better overall as far as getting on base, and they have their power numbers are relatively the same. So, they just have to, like the Red Sox, fire on all cylinders. It's a team that strikes out They do walk. They're 7th in walks, 7th in strikeouts. It's a style of baseball. You just need to get their hitting and their pitching on the same page. Same thing with the Red Sox. It seems like when they hit, they don't pitch, and when they pitch, they don't hit. So hopefully they start that tonight at Fenway Park.
Yeah, it really does seem like a lot of things have to go. The starter has to go 6 innings. You have to have the 3 guys at the back end of the bullpen available, and you have to have some offense too, which the Red Sox started getting. I mean, listen, you'd be blind not to notice that the offense has started to wake up here. Jarren Duran at the top of the lineup with a great month of May. Do you believe in this offense yet, Lenny?
I'm seeing signs. You talk about Duran. It's when he starts to see pitches and take walks, that's when you know there's going to be an offensive explosion. That's what we've seen recently from him. But, I mean, guys like Durbin and Gasper and IKF, we just heard IKF a few minutes ago talking, and I was listening to that, and it's interesting because he's a guy that buys in to the drive line. This is the guy that buys into pulling the ball in the air, but that's not for everybody because a guy like Caleb Durbin, who when he tries to pull the ball in the air, it just doesn't work, right? But what we've seen from him recently is line drive approach to the opposite field, trying to see the ball deep. So, it's not one size fits all for this offense. And, it speaks to why these guys all have their own individual pitching coaches or hitting coaches, I should say, because, you got to go with what works. If you're hitting well, more power to you. And it seems to be working for him so far.
We're talking with Lenny DiNardo here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Lenny, I'm sure you saw the Boston Globe and Tim Healy, that expose on Craig Breslow the other day. I don't think that that's the type of thing. I read in there that Breslow and the team struggling is keeping him up at night. I would imagine that article's probably keeping him up at night as well, because not exactly a ringing endorsement coming from the paper of record, which also happens to be owned by the owner of the Red Sox.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to analytics, I've always been one of those guys that likes kind of the new school and the old school approach when it comes to numbers, but the eye test is key. When you're relying on numbers and analytics over scouts and over the eye test, I feel like you're setting yourself up for failure, especially in a game like this where so much of your success depends on individuals talking to each other, judging how they're feeling on any individual day throughout a 162-game schedule. It's tough to just look at a computer and say, okay, this is the way to go.
Yeah, I certainly agree with that, and I think that the gutting of the scouting department, which was something we talked about on WEEI when it started happening at first. There was almost like a whole audit of the team when Breslow got here, and it seems like this is what ownership wanted, and now it seems like it's not.
Yeah. Scouting departments, this is the heart and soul of the organization. You cannot have a team out on the field until you have scouts talking to players, getting inside of their heads and their hearts to see exactly what they're made of on the ball field. Especially today's day and age where you've got kids that are basically taking glorified batting practices, trying to get launch numbers in a situation where, okay, I'm going to get drafted based on these numbers, but that's not going to translate on the field in certain situations. You need to be in a live game situation. There's got to be a scout back there kind of seeing what you're made of when you fail, when you succeed, how you bounce back, things that numbers really don't quantify. So numbers are important. Information is important, and information has always been there, but at the end of the day, you've got to have somebody to talk to these kids to give their point of view, guys with years and years in baseball that know what they're doing and talking about in order to put their point of view and their stamp on the situation when it comes to drafting and development of these players as youngsters.
I'm not trying to set you up to rip him here or anything, Lenny, but what do you make of Breslow being a baseball guy, a guy who played in the league for a long time, being so beholden to the stats in the computer and not to the other things you mentioned, which you would think a baseball guy would be more in tune with?
Yeah, he is a baseball guy, but I feel like he's also an extremely smart individual, and when it comes to numbers, oftentimes numbers don't lie. That doesn't mean that his basis of numbers aren't correct, but I still feel like having those numbers is important, but being able to talk to individuals and see exactly what they're made of and what other individuals in the game that have been around for a long time see in these players, that's an important part of it as well. So, the best managers, the best front office people are using the information, the numbers, and basing decisions off of those, as well as people that have been around, people have seen different ball players for decades. So I feel like it's a learned skill.
Yeah, certainly. And before we let you go here, I'm not sure if I've talked to you before Connolly early start yet, but all the attention and everything on the young players on this team was all centered around Anthony and Meyer and, guys like that. Instead, here are these two lefties in the rotation, the real, young stars in this team right now. And Connolly early, I mean, every time he goes out there, he's more impressive. What have you enjoyed the most about his first full season so far?
When I think of Connolly early, I think of just basically pitchability. He's a guy that has so much composure on the mound, so much that you typically don't see from a youngster, someone with his age and the number of innings he has in the big leagues. He's gone out there, he acts like he's done it before, and he's relatively new at it. So I like watching him pitch. I love the fact that he uses that fastball up and down, in and out, but the breaking balls off of that, the secondary pitches, he can throw those in any count as well. And he seems to get better. Throughout this season, you can see the innings numbers going up. In May, he's got 2 outings that are 7 innings. So that's what this Red Sox clubhouse needs in order to keep generating wins as the starters go deep. That's when you go 7, when you go 6 even, you hand the ball off to your A squad as far as the bullpen, and you're not handing it to 5 or 6 guys. Anytime 5 or 6 guys touch the ball, that's not good. Hand it to 2 or 3, and I'm all set. We'll be good to go.
Definitely not good on this team, that's for sure. Lenny DiNardo, great to talk with you, bud. We look forward to the call tonight.
All right, thank you.
All right, Lenny DiNardo going to be on the call with Will Fleming tonight. And when we come back, Lou Merlone sat down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. It's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Reiner remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
Ready to buy a car, a home, or just want to take control of your money? Your FICO score matters, and 90% of top lenders use it to make decisions. Check your FICO score for free today without hurting your credit score. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today. MyFICO gives you the score lenders use most, plus credit reports and real-time alerts to help keep you on top of your credit. Visit myfico.com/free and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down.
With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire. Michelin's innovative technologies are designed for durability and performance over any of the toughest road conditions, so you can trust you're getting the highest quality tires. And Town Fair's been a name you can trust since 1967. Now with over 120 locations and still growing, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Orioles play game 1 of 3 at Fenway. Connolly Early and Shane Boz, your starting pitching matchup. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with the manager Chad Tracy is our buddy Lou Merlone.
All right, here with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Trace, a lot to unpack here in that last series win. I want to go to that last game. You know, your team coming back. Obviously, you know, Yoshida loses the ball in the sky. It's kind of like it could very easily be feel sorry for yourself as a team. But you guys battle back. What does that say about your club?
Yeah, it was good. That was a kind of a gut punch moment that nobody can do anything about, including Massa. As soon as the ball was off the bat, I saw where he was running. I was like, he does not see that. And then before you know it, there's another hit or two, and you're losing, and you're kind of at the back end of the game. But the guys came in, you could feel it. The guys came in, and they were like, we had this, we were winning this game, and they felt like we're going to come back and get it, and they wanted to pick Massa up. And the at-bats were great. That inning there, we were able to put 6 on them. The at-bats were great, but they keep fighting. That has been the case even through some of the tough times we had the last couple of weeks. We're putting runners on in the 9th. We keep fighting, and they're going to keep doing that.
Yeah, and you guys actually won 4 challenges. That's like a season high.
Right.
I think the season high and the game high was been 2 in the past, but you guys had a really nice game when it came to challenges as well.
Yeah, it's we have to be better at that. It's not an exact science. Everybody knows that by now, fans included, but it's watched it. Like you can just as easily lose a couple early and then you're regretting it late. But that being said, like holistically, we've needed to be better with it. So we've started having more conversations around it. We did a very, very, very good job with it, especially the last game in Cleveland. But even the game before that and a game here at home against Sale, we were better, and we're showing a little bit more willingness to be aggressive on egregious calls, which we need to do.
So I know before that game, obviously, Cedar Rafaela gets scratched. I think you were talking to Will Fleming, joking like this would be the game we put up 8 or 9 runs. But the reality is, when you looked at that lineup, you got a lot of guys hitting. Yeah. There's no Cedar, there's no Contreras, but a lot of guys contributing. You end up putting up 9. So I think you went 1 over what maybe you expected.
Yeah, I think it just happens that way. You've been around the game. Yeah. It happens that you think, we're 2 of our guys, and then you scored 10 runs or whatever. Yeah. But IKF swinging the bat great. Durbin's starting to swing the bat better. So Mickey's swinging the bat great. So we have a lot of guys up in that. Duran swinging the bat really well. So even when you're down a couple guys, when you have people feeling good about themselves, they're still big league players. We had 9 big league players in there. Like we still got a shot to go out there and do good things. And it's obviously took advantage of that inning where it could have been ball 4, strike 3 to Rayu, and we put 6 runs up. But But up and down the lineup, across the board, better at bats over the last couple of weeks.
Mickey Gasper back in there catching. Offensively, he has given you a jolt. I mean, he's been swinging the bat great, but I'm actually more impressed defensively, handling a staff that you really didn't see too much of maybe in spring training, kind of going out there working for the first time, other than Tolley, who he's had in the minors, but defensively, he's putting a lot of work in to control the game, isn't he?
Yeah, I think that was the thing when he came, is you saw pretty quick, or at least I knew, having had him, this is a really good at bat. But you have to be very aware of, like, you know, okay, I'm going to fire him out there with so-and-so veteran of 12 years that he hasn't ever caught before. And you got to be careful on how much you give him. But, you know, Tolley was an easy one. He's caught him before. And, you know, he calls 8 one-run innings in Atlanta. We gave him Ranger, you know, and that was 4 2/3 scoreless before the home run. But he was good there, did great with Connolly. So just kind of, and did great with Bayo. So just kind of spoon-fed him and another guy each, you know, as weeks go along, and get him this until you get him familiar with most of the staff. And you're just maximizing your opportunities to get the bat in the lineup with Massa.
Mm-hmm.
That was the biggest challenge for that first few weeks, was we can't get both of them in there, and we want both of them in there. So he's done a nice job receiving the ball, blocking it, game calling. Looks like he's on the same page, and we'll keep giving him chances.
You guys, you win that series out in Cleveland, you're a couple games over 500, and then you jump on a plane and you come back here. And the numbers, it's June 2nd now. Yeah. Does it start creeping into a clubhouse? You know, the first couple weeks is one thing, but when it's 2 months, do you start thinking, why aren't we playing good baseball here at home? Does players start feeling that? I
think they probably are aware of it. I will say, like, I'm holding on more to the fact of, like, even this couple series at home that we just won in 5. I get, you know, we have to win, but the at-bats were better. Mm-hmm. I think a big culprit was, like, we weren't scoring any runs here. That was a little concerning. But we had 6. We lost some of them, but, like, the quality of the at-bat continued to improve. So I look at it like, if we can continue to take the at-bats we're taking, I like to think more wins are going to show up here as well. Instead of looking at it like, oh, we're at Fenway. Well, one of the biggest issues, we started to fix it. You know, we still didn't win some games, but you gotta win games. There's no moral victory. So I hope we keep swinging the bat the way we did, and we trust our pitchers, and hopefully that'll turn.
Lastly, Conley Early goes tonight. One of the first impressions I had was how he's willing to adapt, even from start to start, whether it's usage or whatever it is. And he's adapted from year to year. Last year was swing and miss, strikeouts everywhere. This year, not as much swing and miss, but still the final line is the final line. Like, he just knows how to pitch, doesn't he?
He does. He's turned. I mean, I don't want to say he's turned into it. He was that way last year when you watched him, but, like, his preparation, I listened to him in the meeting with the catchers and Bales before, and the way he's prepared for their hitters. He's done his homework the night before, probably multiple nights before. He watches the games in between starts when there's other lefties throwing to see what's going on, and he just has a very good idea before he even walks in the doors of what he wants to do with each guy and how he wants to use his arsenal. When you got somebody like that, it usually gives you a pretty good fighting chance.
All right, Trace. Listen, man, good luck tonight. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Lou.
That was Lou Merlone with the manager, Chad Tracy, here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One other thing to get to here, a little piece of news that we got from Alex Spear, and it's not great news if you're a Garrett Crochet fan. He suffered an injury setback recently as he attempts to come back more than a month after landing on the injured list with shoulder inflammation. Crochet said on Sunday that he said the setback, which was lat tightness, was very minor, and then he discussed that situation a bit more today. However, Alex Spear, posting on Blue Sky, says that Garrett Crochet underwent his MRI today but was awaiting results, said he feels tightness, not pain, and is waiting to hear whether he can resume throwing. Asked how close he was to a return before the lat injury, he said, not particularly close, given that he'd only faced hitters once. He had been scheduled to throw live batting practice today prior to the news on Sunday. Crochet not having a great season, obviously, due to the injury in part. 3-3 with a 6.30 ERA and a 1.46 whip, 37 strikeouts in 30 innings before he landed on the IL. So a story certainly to keep your eye on here. Garrett Crochet, the ace of the staff, a staff that really has done fine in his stead. It's not as though they've really missed him. I mean, obviously you miss your starter and your ace, Garrett Crochet, but between Connolly Early, Peyton Tolley, Ranger Suarez, Brian Bayo when he doesn't pitch the first inning, and Sonny Gray, you've really had the starting pitching carrying their share of the deal here, while the offense and the bullpen have been been more of a problem, but Crochet did undergo his MRI. If we hear any news about it, certainly I know Will and Lenny will tell you about it. Coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we have your starting lineups. We will take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard, and we will have our lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Dreaming of buying your first car or a new home? Knowing your FICO score is the first step to making it real. With MyFICO, you can check your score for free, and it won't hurt your credit. You'll get your FICO score, full credit reports, and real-time alerts, all in one simple app. Your credit score is more than just numbers. It's the key to building the future you've been working toward. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Saving for your next milestone? Turn your everyday errands into cashback opportunities. Thanks to the Blue Cash Everyday Card, we can earn 3% cash back in the U.S. on essentials like groceries at supermarkets, online retail purchases, and gas stations. That's how we started growing our family's little nest egg. Take the next step with Blue Cash Everyday from Amex. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay. Oh, really? Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. And let's take a look now at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players for the home Red Sox. Jarren Duran, who is about as hot as you can get right now, a 15-game on-base streak in which he is hitting .317 with a .400 on base and a .683 slugging percentage with 6 home runs and 15 RBI. And that was after a very, very rough start. His 22 RBI in May were the most in a calendar month by a Red Sox leadoff hitter since Mookie Betts back in 2017. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center, Willie Abreu batting third in right field, Wilson Contreras at first will be your cleanup hitter, followed by Masa Yoshida, the DH, Mickey Gasper, the catcher, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who has been red hot as well, batting seventh. At second base, Marcelo Meyer, your number 8 hitter, and shortstop, batting ninth at third base is Caleb Durbin behind the starter, Connolly Early. For the Orioles, Taylor Ward leading off in left field. He'll be followed by the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson, Adley Rutschman doing the catching and batting third. Pete Alonso is your cleanup hitter and first baseman. Samuel Basayo, who has been awesome for the Orioles this year, will bat fifth and DH. Kobe Mayo is in right. After that is Tyler O'Neill, who has really struggled this year. Leody Tavares will bat eighth and play center. Blaze Alexander is your number 9 hitter and second baseman behind the starter, Shane Baz. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll start off with the Tigers and the Rays. That game getting underway at 6:40. The Tigers snapped a 4-game losing skid in the series opener with a 10-9 win. Jack Flaherty looking for his first win of the year. He'll be going against Steven Matz. Padres and the Phillies, a 6:40 start time as well. Randy Vasquez and Aaron Nola, your starters there. Coming up at 6:45, the Marlins and the Nats. Lake Bacher and Miles Mikolas will be your starters there. 7:05 start time in the Bronx for the Guardians and the Yankees. Joey Cantillo and Cam Schlittler will be the starting matchup. A 7:10 start time in Cincinnati. Royals and Reds. Noah Cameron and Andrew Abbott will be the starting pitcher. 7:15 start time in Atlanta for the Blue Jays and the Braves. Kevin Gossman and Bryce Elder the matchup. 7:40 with the White Sox and Twins, and another 7:40 start time there. How about the Giants and the Brewers? At 7:45, the Cardinals host the Rangers. A couple of ex-Red Sox in the starting matchup there, Nathan Eovaldi and Dustin May. At 8:05, the A's will head to Wrigley to visit the Cubs. An 8:10 start time in Houston for the Pirates and the Astros. How about Bubba Chandler and Mike Burrows, your starting pitching matchup there? A 9:38 start time out in Anaheim for the Rockies and the Angels. Tomo Sagano and Grayson Rodriguez, the starters. 9:40, we'll see the D-backs host the Dodgers with Eric Lauer and Michael Soroka getting the nods there. And the Mets and the Mariners get underway at 9:40 as well. Jonah Tong and Logan Gilbert will be getting the start, respectively, for the Mets and the Mariners out in Seattle. Time now for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. The Red Sox offense springing to life here over the last couple of weeks. Jarren Duran at the top of the order, killing the ball. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, certainly a guy that if you've been taking his props, have probably won some money lately as well. For some reason, though, I mean, I know the reason he's a good hitter, but for some reason today specifically, the Wilson Contreras props are just out of control. And I feel like I wouldn't be doing my job here with the lock of the game if I didn't at least tell you that. So here's what I'm thinking for Wilson Contreras. You got the hit-run RBI combo there. You want to bump that up to 2, you can get that at minus 130. Want to bump it up to 3, you can get it in plus money. A home run for Wilson Contreras, an anytime home run, is plus 490 if you're feeling really, really confident there. But I'm going to go ahead myself and stick with the hit-run RBI combo at minus 130. Not particularly juicy, but I'm just going with what the markets are telling me. Again, you got your instincts, and sometimes you got the market there. And the market today, crazy for Wilson Contreras. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. But before we get out of here, I want to remind everybody that today's Mafre feeling is brought to you by Mafre Insurance. I have a good feeling about Wilson Contreras, as does the markets, but I also feel pretty good about Jarren Duran. I feel good about Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and I always feel good about the starter tonight, Connolly Early. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Sit tight, don't move a muscle. Red Sox in action next against the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate 30A vacation rental. Wait, they don't say that? They do now. Book early and save over $530 on select homes for week-long stays with Vrbo. That's the way to 30A.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hi, it's Renee with Window World. Our happy customers have us growing fast, so we're expanding our sales team with talented outside sales consultants. At Window World, we're the Bay State's premier window and exterior remodeling company, and we pride ourselves on being a family-owned and operated business. Now we're looking to grow that family with motivated individuals with exceptional communication skills who know how to provide customer satisfaction. At Window World, we invest in our people and give them the tools to succeed. Stop wasting your time and talent in sales development running low-quality leads. This is an opportunity to consistently earn an above-average income, including benefits. Representing superior products, so call Eric today at 781-514-8029. That number again is 781-514-8029. Or go to our careers page at windowworldofboston.com. Join Window World and be part of a team that transforms homes while making a difference in the community. Window World, simply the best for less.
Oh, it's snack time at Tropical Smoothie Cafe with new toasted snack rolls. The perfect sidekick to any smoothie. Add one for only $3.99. Take your pick from the Hawaiian Heat, bacon chipotle chicken, or turkey bacon honey Dijon. All rolled up and toasty. At participating locations, available for a limited time only. Try the new toasted snack rolls today at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox Baseball. Can you believe it? On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer! Roman reigns supreme!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
On a spectacular Tuesday evening at Fenway Park, we welcome you back home, where this evening the Boston Red Sox look to reverse their woeful fortunes in this beautiful ballpark. They are 9-19, worst in the major leagues, but they've started to build a little momentum, most of it on the road. They just took 2 of 3 from the Cleveland Guardians, and they are now 8 games below 500, 3 games out of a wild card. The Baltimore Orioles come to town tonight. They're hot. They've won 7 of 10, but for whatever reason, they've played very poorly on the road. The Red Sox will hand the baseball to one of their best young pitchers in many years. Connolly Early takes the ball for the Sox, and he'll be opposed by a man the Orioles made a big splash for in a trade for Shane Baz. He's pitched better of late, but overall not elite production from Baz. He's got a lot of history with the Red Sox. So, Sox and the O's, Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo are about to get into the national anthem on ALS night, where we honor Lou Gehrig and all those who are afflicted by and have lost their lives to this awful disease. We'll get Lenny's thoughts on this series, this game, and so much more as we take on a little of the audio of the pregame ceremony talking about this horrific disease. We're doing so much to find a cure for it. Patients on the field in wheelchairs, surrounded by family and friends. And Lenny, we'll get into the ball game in a moment, but it's hard not to be moved by those who are going through it and their families around them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is something that really is close to baseball. It's obviously named after Lou Gehrig, but if you can't help but think about people that you've seen throughout. It's for me, John Martin. He's cameraman for Nesson. This is a guy I've gotten to know, and he ended up passing away in October of 2018, and he's got a book that I would recommend called Every 10 Minutes, and it basically goes through his trials and tribulations dealing with the disease and dealing with family and friends, and basically showing just a love for life, and it's a terrible disease, and like you said, hopefully there will be some sort of breakthrough as far as a cure soon.
Pete Frates is a very famous example in our community. His family will join us tonight during the ball game, and the Red Sox will honor his memory. We're always thinking about Sarah Langs, big part of the big league baseball community, and we'll talk a lot about her tonight. We do have a ball game, but first, the national anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket, Boston's #1 go-to for Boston tickets and sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Studying at UMass Lowell. From Drake in Massachusetts, please welcome Peter Kostarakis.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A beautiful rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner here at Fenway Park. Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo as the Sox look to get it going at Fenway Park. Lenny, we'll talk about some returns to the top of the order, which has been dominant for the Red Sox, but truly the story of this offense, the story of a resurgent group in the month of May that is near the top of almost every offensive category in the month that has just gone by, is the bottom of the order. And once again tonight, Chad Tracy is going to go with Gasper, Yoshida, Kiner Falefa, and Caleb Durbin, who has really started to swing it. Isn't it remarkable, Lenny, what those guys have given to this offense?
It really is. I mean, it's if you play well the day prior, guess what? You're the start the next day. And it's not all one size fits all, too, as far as the approach. We listen to IKF in the pregame talk about how he's buying into drive line and pulling the ball in the air. You know, that doesn't work for everybody. It's an approach that might work for him. But you look at a guy like Caleb Durbin, what he's doing, driving the ball the other way. That's why he's getting this playing time now after sitting with a gold glove out there, sitting on the bench. He made the adjustment, drive the ball the other way, seeing it deep, and now he's getting some playing time and helping offensively.
It's been such a huge topic of conversation in town. So too, analytics versus just the human element of baseball. We've heard all of that. In my opinion, Lenny, it seems to me that the Red Sox and every hitter in baseball, this drive line approach is best suited for guys who know who they are as hitters, who've had success, who have a wealth of foundation. IKF is one of those guys. If you know who you are as a hitter, it can still stay in and then do damage on the pitches that you can handle. That's a whole different story.
Yeah, and this is nothing new. Ted Williams and Johnny Pesky. Those are two Boston Red Sox guys that were completely different offensively. Same goes for 2026. What can you do well to help this team win? Is it dropping down a bunt, taking a bag, taking your walks when they're given to you? Or is it driving the baseball? Some guys are going to be able to get the ball in the air to left field consistently. If you're not one of those guys, don't change your approach. Do what you can do well. Hit the ball behind runners. Move guys over. Play the game. And I say it all the time. It's not all one size fits all. Not everybody plays the game the same way, and we shouldn't at this point.
Very cool moment right now at home plate. Craig Albernaz is exchanging the lineup cards for the first time as a visiting manager back in his home state. I mean, he's from Fall River, and what a neat moment this must be. His whole family is here. He probably left 200 tickets tonight for this ball game, and he couldn't have drawn up a better night for a ball game. You can only imagine how many times as a young kid, a teenager, even as a visiting player, he dreamed of this kind of a moment. It's different as a player and a manager, but what a cool thing for Craig to be at home plate exchanging the lineup cards here at Fenway.
Absolutely. I mean, he's done this in many ballparks, but doing it at Fenway Park in front of, I'm assuming, many friends and family is amazing. Now, when I think of him, I think of that thick accent, and I think that's a tough dude. He got hit in the mouth with a line drive earlier this season, was wired shut, and he came back out there and kept managing. You gotta love that.
He has brought that mentality as a manager. It's really fun to see. The injury report, speaking of, brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Well, it's a big report and some mixture of news. Garrett Crochet got an MRI today, and the Red Sox say they are still kind of waiting on those results, which sometimes is a little discouraging. I think if you get the all clear, that's shared immediately. So that means they're probably digging into some things, figuring out what that MRI proved, and will give us maybe a more full picture tomorrow. Meanwhile, Garrett Whitlock threw today and felt great. So tomorrow will be a big day for him with that knee to see whether he bounces back and can be effective and come off when he's ready on the injured list. And then non-IL injury news, the Red Sox get Cedon and Wilson Contreras back in the lineup. Contreras dealing a little forearm kind of numbness and pain, a lot of check swings. He's been hit by a pitch on the elbow. He's back in there, and so too is Cedon Rafaela. Speaking of the Red Sox lineup, it is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. The Red Sox will see Taylor Ward for the Orioles and Craig Albernaz leading off. He's in left field. He's really struggled at the plate, but always a threat to walk. He bats in the leadoff spot, and he is followed by Gunnar Henderson, the shortstop, who by his standards has struggled, but still always a threat to go deep, and he has loved hitting at Fenway Park. Gunnar has. He's the shortstop, batting left and second. Adley Rutschman, just not the same player these days, but he has really liked playing in Boston himself. He's the catcher. He bats third, a switch hitter, and then maybe the one that got away. Pete Alonso cleans up. He's at first base. But the Red Sox, by comparison, are thrilled with what Wilson Contreras has given them. But Alonso has started to really heat up, and he's hit a bunch of home runs in the last 10 days. He cleans up, and then Samuel Basallo, who is their hottest hitter. He's the DH. He bats fifth. Kobe Mayo at third base bats sixth. Tyler O'Neill, our old buddy in right field, batting seventh. Leody Taveras in center field bats eighth. And then the second baseman, Blaze Alexander, bats ninth. For the Sox, the hottest hitter almost in baseball, Jarren Duran, leads it off. Another big-time home run on Sunday in Cleveland. Cedon is back. He's in center field batting second. Then Abreu in right, and Contreras cleans up at first base. Yoshida, huge offensive production over the weekend. He's the DH. He bats fifth. Mickey Gasper, all he does is hit. He's the catcher tonight for Connolly. He's in the sixth hole. And then the red-hot Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is at second base, and he bats seventh. Marcelo looking to start turning around offensively. He is the shortstop tonight. He bats eighth. And then Caleb Durbin, we've talked so much about, he bats ninth, and he is at third. Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Lenny, Moffrey feeling, brought to you by Moffrey Insurance. How do you feel about Connolly early tonight?
I feel great. I always feel great about Connolly early on the mound. This is a kid that, seems to get better throughout the season. In May, he went out there and threw 7 innings twice. The stuff plays. You always think about his pitchability. It's a guy with a ton of composure. It goes right after hitters. The fastball is great, but those secondary pitches he can throw in any count. I want to see him go out and attack and get deep into this game today. Go out and do what you can to get a W at Fenway Park. If you can go out there and put zeros up on the board for the Baltimore Orioles, hopefully your offense can continue where they left off on the road.
In that way, Lenny, it does feel like a significant game. I mean, it's hard to say that when you've only played 58 games, but they just have not been good enough at home. And Connolly and Payton have pitched great wherever they've taken them out. Remarkably, the Red Sox just have not won a lot of their starts. I think it's something like 11 of their 13 starts combined, the Red Sox have had on the mound 3 runs or fewer. I mean, it's just remarkable, and the Red Sox have not won many of those games. So kind of a tone-setting night here at Fenway.
Yeah, you want to see Connolly go out there and continue to do what he's been doing. He's a guy that's not afraid to go out there and shine when the lights are brightest. So, it's about getting strike one for him, getting to 2 strikes. He'll get his strikeouts, but I feel like he needs to pitch to contact in order to do so.
Here we go. Taylor Ward into the right-handed batter's box. Connolly, who is on an absolute heater over his last 4 starts. Red sleeves, takes a deep breath. Into his wind he goes. He throws, and Ward swings it, pops it foul. On the first base side, we are underway. Couple moments behind schedule, 6:47. And an absolutely delightful evening for a ball game. 73 Boston degrees. The 0-1 to Ward is a little bit high. Red Sox are willing to sacrifice some experience behind the plate for the offensive Mickey Gasper. He gets the start tonight. Ward comes in 248 with 2 homers. He's 0 for his last 10, but he has walked a bunch. Connolly throws a 1-1 pop foul on the first base side. The pitch ability is off the charts with this kid, Lenny.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always on the attack mode, using that fastball. You know, he's different than a guy like Tolley, who the first time around the lineup, you're going to see 95% fastballs. Connolly's not afraid to go out there and switch it up a little bit in the first inning.
1-2. He winds, he throws, and a chopper foul on the third base side. I was so impressed with Connolly's most recent start right here against Atlanta, because early in the game he had no fastball command, and that's not an offense you want to have that feeling against. And he started to spin it, and then eventually the fastball command returned. 1-2. Here it is. And it's just outside. First slider he's thrown, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's absolutely a thing. You leave the bullpen, sometimes you feel like, man, I've got nothing. But you got to go out there and continue to work with what you have, and those breaking balls typically get your fastball back.
Well, and he, more than about any young pitcher I've watched, does that. The 2-2 is low. Changeup. He's emptying the tank here against the leadoff hitter, Ward. He'll do that, and it's 3-2.
The changeup was a little bit below the zone. I don't mind that at all. That's a swing-inducing pitch. He's got exactly where you wanted to throw it.
He pitched very well in Baltimore earlier this year. The pitch is fouled off, a sinker. 6 2/3 in Baltimore. That was back on April 26th. And, of course, that was a rather dramatic weekend for the Red Sox. That's when everything changed on the coaching staff. Chad Tracy in the first base dugout. 3-2 is inside. Wow. That's unusual for Connolly. He walked none in 7 innings against the Braves. We told you Ward walks a lot. That's a really good at-bat. And here now comes the dangerous Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah, this Orioles lineup is 7th in baseball for walks and strikeouts. Not afraid to see pitches.
Gunnar has adored Fenway Park. This is a big spot early for Connolly. 1 on, none out. Double play depth behind him with Contreras holding Ward over at first. The pitch is a strike. No, it's not. Sinker called a ball. Red Sox did a lot of work on the field on ABS earlier today. We'll get into that as the broadcast goes on. So Connolly not razor sharp to begin this game. Ward has stolen just 2 bases this year. 1-0. The pitch is outside. Ball 2. Gunnar Henderson, a .934 OPS against the Red Sox since 2022. This uniform and this ballpark suit him. 2-0. And Connolly checks in on Ward. I personally would be surprised if he were running here.
Yeah, Gunnar's got 6 home runs off lefties so far this season.
Durbin way off the line and back for this left-handed hitter. 2-0. Pitch is a strike. Now that's the best sinker he's thrown. Time and temp, by the way, brought to you by Plymouth Rock, home and auto insurance. Made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. No score, but a threat right out of the gates for the Orioles. Early, cool as ever, sets. The 2-1 is fouled off. Man, that was a slider. It got in enough on Gunnar, and it is 2-2. Which is hard to figure the Red Sox at home this year. 9-19. They've scored only 3 runs a game here. 2-2. Baltimore, meantime, 9-17 on the road. Connolly throws, and Henderson takes inside. Again, a start that he just does not have razor-sharp command to begin things.
Yeah, just off a little bit. That was the biggest miss so far today, missing arm side and up. The other misses haven't been way off the zone.
So a leadoff walk, and now a full count to Gunnar. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped to left field. He's done it again at Fenway Park. Slicing liner that's going to catch some green on a bounce. Duran plays the carom. They will hold Ward over at third, and Gunnar Henderson was born to hit here. It's a double, and the Orioles have him at second and third with nobody out.
Yeah, with 2 strikes, Gunner's only batting .090. Not good, but when you throw and you start to get behind in the count, you let him back in the zone. That's what he's going to do.
Well, that right there is a clinic on how to hit in this ballpark. I think the Red Sox would be advised to watch that swing, let it travel, and rip it the other way. And here now, Adley Rutschman. He'll bat right-handed against Connolly. This is a spot where the Red Sox will concede a run. Play the infield back. Big trouble. Pitch is way high and outside, a sinker. And it is ball one. Rutschman, 252. He does have 7 homers. The Orioles have hit a ton of home runs in their last 10 games. Part of why they've won 7 of them. Now Mickey Gasper stands up. Again, Early and Tolley seem unbothered, but to me, it is an ongoing question about removing these veteran catchers from behind the plate with a young guy like Connolly. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up. That's a big pitch and should be a big out into shallow center field. Cedon comes underneath it. Ward is not going to come home. That is enormous for Connolly early. And if it weren't for Basayo on deck, I think this is an automatic 4 fingers to Pete Alonso with first base open. The thing about it is, Lenny, with how sharp and mature Connolly is, I think you trust him to make his pitches here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that was a changeup right down the middle there. That's a pitch where he's not really feeling command with his fastball. He's trying to go to those secondary pitches, trying to induce some sort of soft contact.
So maybe he got away with one there. Second and third, 1 out for the polar bear, who's gotten red hot. He fouls it back. My goodness, fastball challenged. And that looked pretty center cut there from Connolly. A little bit at the top of the zone. Alonso now 11 homers, 36 driven in. He walked off the game on Saturday. And he really has started to slug. 0-1. Connolly sets. He throws, and a fastball right there on the inside corner. Pete wants to challenge. That looked borderline. Huge call coming. I think Connolly clipped the corner. I do.
I got to have that. Let's see it.
Yep.
Pitch is confirmed.
It is a strike, and what a swing pitch that is. But still, no time to get comfortable with this hitter. He has talked openly about how much he loves Fenway Park. He was essentially lobbying to come here in the offseason. 0-2. Second and third, 1 down in the top of the first inning. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 95-mile-an-hour elevated fastball. How good is that from Connolly early?
Just an outstanding sequence there from Connolly early. Tripled up at the fastball. First one, top of the zone. Second one going inside about 6 inches prior to the first, and that one just climbed the ladder about 6 inches above that. Great 0-2 pitch to get that swing and miss.
Well, no time to exhale right now, Lenny, because this guy is their hottest hitter. Samuel Basayo, over his last month, hitting .358 with 15 extra base hits. The pitch to the left-handed hitter misses outside. I think Connolly will be aware of that, obviously, but I think he'll put that in motion, too. He's not looking to give in to this guy at all, even though it is left on left.
And he loves a fastball, too. We'll see if Connolly pitches to the scouting report.
He's got a lot of other weapons. Outfield deep and shaded toward right center. Guy's got so much power. The 1-0 is low. Changeup, it looked like. Sinker, actually, and it's 2-0. The Red Sox have Contreras at first, Kiner Falefa at second, Meyer at third, at short, I should say, with Durbin at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Connolly doesn't like what Gasper put down there. Now he says yes, 2-0. Pitch is swung on and missed. Now, the fastball well located there up above the barrel. That's pretty gutsy, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, it's a great job. If he can set up breaking ball, glove side slider, sweeper on the outer half right now, he's make sure he hits his spot right here.
They gave this guy the big bucks last year, off season, in his rookie year. 2-1 is a broken back grounder back to Connolly. He's got it. And Basayo hardly running down the line. Connolly will beat him to the bag himself. Basayo had the handle in his hand. What a job by Connolly early. This kid is just remarkable.
We talked about composure. There you go.
He has it in spades. We go to the bottom of the first, see if Duran can set the tone. Jaron, then Cedon, and Willier after this. Scoreless somehow after half an inning of the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
This coffee shop? Running smooth thanks to Genius. From Global Payments. Instant transactions, effortless inventory, and synchronized operations. Big league reliability for any business. That's Genius.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
The scorching hot Jaron Duran to lead it off against Shane Baz. Right-handed pitcher, he throws, and Duran takes a strike on the outside corner, borderline. That'll probably clip the outside edge, and it's 0-1. Tripp Gibson has home plate. Baz is making his 12th start. Two really good ones in a row against his old team, the Tampa Bay Rays. 0-1 the pitch. Duran loops one down the left field line. Extra bases if fair. It is sinking, and it's fair. It's off the wall. This might be three. Duran tears around second. He's going to head for third. Ward misplayed it. Head first slide. Oh, baby, Captain Chaos. A leadoff triple in the bottom of the first.
That's the Jaron Duran we want to see right there. Ball hits grass, you know it's at least a double. That ball caromed away. Last thing you to do playing left field is let that ball get by it, because that's flirting with it inside the Parker.
Now the Red Sox catch a couple of breaks. They're number one that it doesn't bounce over that wall, and then Ward has no business sliding there. I mean, why give yourself up? So now the Orioles right away bring the infield in for Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Cutter. And it is 0-1, so make it a 9-game hitting streak for Duran with now 4 homers, 4 doubles, and 2 triples. That'll do. What a tone-setting swing that could be, the 0-1. Cedon hits a chopper on the infield. Duran is not going to come home with the infield drawn in. It's right at Gunnar. Probably the right call there for Duran. Gunner's got the huge arm, and there is nobody out, so Cedon will be disappointed there, and here comes Abreu.
Yeah, especially with Abreu coming up here.
Lefties have hit 286 with some slug against Shane Baz. 5-pitch mix. This is a critical at-bat right here. The guy you want up there in Williard. Pitch is outside and high. Williard 3 for his last 8 with a couple of doubles. 6 homers on the year. You just want to hit something hard into the outfield, period. At Duran's speed, he will score. But after so much difficulty at home, it just feels bigger than normal. The 1-0 is outside. He might not want to give in to Abreu here, but you got Wilson Contreras on deck.
Well, that's how he attacks. Fastball at the top of the zone. You're going to see it around 96 miles an hour. He uses that breaking ball off of that. The curveball's around 33% of the time.
2-0 to Williard. Infield stays in. Duran leading at third. The pitch is a changeup hammered into right field. Going to be deep enough to score Duran. Coming on, sliding to make the play is Taveras. Job done by Abreu, and it's 1-0 Red Sox.
Outstanding job right there. Getting a pitch you can handle up in the air. Driving it out to the big part of the field. It's a good job just playing the game right there.
Actually a little bit off the end of the bat there for Abreu. That's why it didn't get near the triangle and the bullpens. Good read there by Duran. He was going to tag all the way. So the Red Sox, who, when they score first, are 19-9, put one up in the first. What a turnaround. The escape by Connolly early, and now this. Here is Contreras. The pitch is a strike. Lenny, sometimes it's just simple. The Red Sox offense is as good as Jaron Duran is.
Yeah, I mean, that's they're going to go where he goes.
Yes.
He sets the table. That's the name of the game.
1-0 with 2 down. Contreras waits. The 0-1 is inside. Now, that's the thing that's hurt him. He checks his swing, and you can see him flexing out that hand. He takes so many violent check swings. He crowds the plate. He's been hit by so many pitches that he's toughing it out. Needed a day and then got the off day yesterday. 1-1. Pitch. He is outside. Curveball. Wilson had a 12-game hitting streak going into Saturday, and he was red hot with huge slug throughout.
It's funny. I watch Wilson from an angle, from the pitcher's angle, and anytime a pitcher tries to come in on him, he creeps up a little bit more.
100%. The 2-1 is a strike. He does that like against some of the best pitchers in the game too. If you are going to come in his kitchen, his toes will be touching the chalk.
Just defiant. Like,
It's
all right,
great.
yeah.
He did it against Chris Sale of all people. That takes some guts. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing again. He did not go around. You just kind of grimace every time he does that. He is like Roman in that way, where they do start the bat even when they're not going to swing.
He's in yes mode till the very last second. He's ready to swing the bat.
He's only seen Boz 2 times. Duran set the table. It's 1-0. Now 2 down, bases empty. A full count pitch coming to Wilson. Pitch is grounded foul. That will not feel good. He breaks his bat. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury lawyers for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman all 617-777-7777. Of course, you do know that broken bat is a reminder that CCL probably has better choice for your lumber. Find the lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com. 3-2 to Wilson. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball upstairs. He took a curveball. He has given so many great at-bats lately. So the inning will continue with 1 on and 2 out for Yoshida.
You know, Contreras, he's so close to the plate. It intimidates pitchers sometimes because oftentimes we think about, all right, you're going to drive the ball the other way if it's on the outer half. No, he's going to pull that ball because he's so close.
All right, here's the Macho Man who had a kind of a roller coaster game Sunday in Cleveland. Pitch to him is outside. 10-second station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-0 Red Sox, 1-0 to the Macho Man. Contreras leads at first. The pitch is a foul. He took a mighty rip at that. He lost the ball, I guess, in the sun out in left field. A pivotal play that ended up giving the Guardians the lead, but drove in a couple with a big swing in a 6-run 7th. Flipped the game in the Sox favor. 1-1 to Massa. The pitch is a high curveball. Massa's 0 for 5 in his career against Boz.
But he does own a 348 average, 862 OPS in 25 career games versus Baltimore. So he likes the orange.
They fear him. Whatever it takes. 2-1. Pitch is fouled off. Maybe he's thinking they're the Yomiuri Giants. He's channeling that.
Very familiar. Yeah.
He's a different dude wearing that Japan jersey, and he's been a different guy lately for the Sox. And so Chad Tracy, that's why Gasper's catching. He wants Yoshida in there. 2-2. The pitch is swung on a rip foul on the first base side. And it's interesting, the Yoshida problem has lessened a little bit with Roman Anthony on the injured list, but you got guys like Sogard and Gasper coming up who continue to hit, and it's still not an easy lineup to make every day. Jemai almost got smoked by that. He's got his torn pants down there. 2-2 is high and outside. Quality ABs here early for the Red Sox. I think the nickname Mo Cheeks does have a chance to stick, don't you?
I love it. Mo Cheeks. It's the best.
Gaff tape to repair the rear end of his pants in Cleveland.
Gaff tape's versatile.
Contreras runs the 3-2 swing and a miss. He got him with a really good curveball. And the inning is over. However, Jarren Duran sets the tone again. Leadoff triple driven in by Abreu. 1-0 after 1. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Flowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
All too often, you're lucky if what you see is what you get. But in the Lexus ES, every detail leads to so much more. Light playing off intricate panels, seats that cradle you, space you want to relax into. Because in here, the more you look, the more you'll find to see. The fully redesigned Lexus ES, available in hybrid and all-electric. Because the greatest measure of a vehicle is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connolly early, hoping for a less stressful second inning than first. And he takes the mound with a lead, 1-0 to be Kobe Mayo, and then Tyler O'Neill and Leody Taveras. For the Orioles, Nesson's got a shot at Garrett Crochet, and we're all kind of holding our breath waiting for the results of the MRI he got today. Connolly needed 23 pitches in the first. The next one fouled off. They're swinging early against him. Hunting fastballs, 0-1.
Yeah, if you're going to get a fastball from Connolly early, that's typically where you're going to get. Once you get to 2 strikes, he'll try to climb the ladder. We saw that with Pete Alonso, but he will use that breaking ball down below the zone.
0-1. Connolly winds. He throws, and he just misses with a fastball inside, a ball and a strike. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good, 1-1. Swinging a huge miss at a changeup. I feel like they should donate double or triple for the strikeout of Alonso, don't you?
Absolutely. He's worth at least 2.
They're not all created equal. That was a huge pitch and sequence. 1-2. Connolly delivers. And a pop foul on the first base side. Mayo actually been a little bit hot. 5 for his last 15 with a homer. Their hottest 2 hitters, Basayo and Colton Cowser. But with the lefty early on the mound, at least to begin the game, Cowser not in there. 1-2 in the dirt. Change up. Connolly, for a guy who has all these different pitches, he'll throw them in any count. One of the remarkable things is how efficient he normally is. Last time, 7 innings, 97 pitches. They pushed him a little bit. 2-2.
Well, he likes the changeup tonight so far. I want to see a glove side sweeper.
2-2 is fouled. That was a curveball. You know, I don't think he and Mickey are seeing the game the same way today. That was the second time he kind of shook a little bit. We have learned, I mean, Connolly, 97 pitches last time, 93 the one before that. Usually when they push him, they rein him in a little bit the next time. 2-2 is high with a fastball. Remember, he's still young in his career. They're trying to win games, obviously, dig out of a hole. Protect this young arm, though, is a very important thing. And remember, the bullpen is super fresh after the off day. Don't want to walk the leadoff man again. 3-2 to Mayo. Here's the pitch. High fly into left field. This is trouble. This thing is hit really hard, and it is off the top of the wall, and I think gone. Duran catches the carom. They say it's in play. That's definitely one they'll look at. I thought it hit over the red line for sure. You usually don't see a bounce that way if it's not out of here. They'll have a crew chief review.
Yeah, they're definitely going to take a look, and I can see why he's staying away from the breaking ball. Saw that one pretty well.
Look at the replay, and yep, out of here. Over the red line on that ledge that's atop the green monster. That will be a solo home run to tie the game.
The call on the field is ball's in play. We're going to have a crew chief for you for a potential home run.
This will take about 3 seconds. It hit off the top ledge and then that railing that's right behind it and carried back into play. I mean, it's not the easiest call for umpires, but it's not going to take long. Here we go.
After review, the call is overturned as a home run.
Connolly, for all the tremendous gumption he showed in the first inning, he does not have command early in this start.
Yeah, you had him at 1-2 and then let him get back into the count, back to a 3-2 count. You want to be able to, once you get to 2 strikes, put these guys away.
Yeah, that makes it even more difficult, harder to take for him that he had him in that hole.
Yeah, more pitches you see, the more you know what he's featuring. You can see where he's coming in the zone.
Now here's Tyler O'Neill, right-handed hitter. He's been in a terrible slump. Always dangerous, especially in this ballpark. The pitch is way high. Connolly, to start this thing, does not have it. I mean, that's in the middle of the plate, that curveball to Mayo. And you said it. I think he maybe got away with one to Rutschman, too. Sometimes better lucky than good, the 1-0. O'Neill swings and misses. Tyler O'Neill is 6 for his last 51. He has not played much. I got a little screen to protect the food and beverages in the first row of the monster seats. O'Neill pops this into shallow center field. Out Kiner Falefa, in Cedon, and Rafaela is there to make the play. Little bounce back for early, 1 down. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com.
Yeah, so the slider looks a lot better than the curveball today. He's locating it in. That one had a little bit of late breaking action to keep him off the barrel. So far, fastball, changeup, slider, probably what he's going to be featuring unless he gathers that curveball late in this game.
Pitch to Leody Taveras. Batting from the right side is a fastball that brushes him back for ball 1. He's just not thrown first pitch strikes a whole lot. Sort of overcast all of a sudden here. The 1-0 is a little bit low. Heading into that twilight hour at Fenway. Another ball from early. He's thrown 36 pitches and only 20 strikes. That's way down for him.
Yeah, Taveras is seeing a lot of pitches. 12% walk rate, highest of his career.
Need to come in here. 2-0 is a strike. That's exactly it, Lenny. He's looking to walk in this spot. Certainly was not going to swing there.
And why not? You're facing a guy that's, hasn't shown the aptitude so far today to go out and put guys away early. 2-3 pitches.
Next one is a beauty. On the outside corner. Changeup. Commanded that one well. So this is the 8th hitter he's faced. He's only thrown 3 first pitch strikes. Taveras asks for time. He steps out. 7th batter was O'Neill. That's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury lawyers hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman. 2-2. Connolly trying to find something here. He winds. Pitch. Strike 3 called. He found it indeed. Fastball perfectly located. 2 down.
That's a well-placed fastball right at the bottom of the zone, inner half. Went right after him. Using both sides of the plate, that at bat. You want to start from strike 1, though. It's a lot easier living when you get to strike 1 instead of pitching from behind in the count and having to work your way back.
Here now, Blaze Alexander. Right-handed hitter in the 9-hole. The pitch to him is down and in. That was another bad miss there with the sinker. Mickey was setting up outside and had to kind of lunge on the inner half.
Yeah, to me, he's just getting a little bit cross-fired, which means he's getting around the ball with his hand, maybe stepping across his body an inch or 2 rather than staying behind it.
1-0 is line foul. How do you fix that in start?
It's about direction. You see when Sonny Gray takes them out and he gets that lane, it's about taking your hip right to the glove.
1-1. The pitch fouled off. He was totally late on a heater there, looking maybe for something else. And it is 1-2. He's been red hot, Alexander, 355 over his last 18. And part of that, a game 6 days ago against Tampa Bay, first homer and drove in 6. Everybody with the Lou Gehrig 4 circular patch on the left breast. 1-2. Tie game in the second. The pitch way outside with a fastball. Connolly's thrown 43 pitches, and there are only 2 outs in the second.
Yeah, that's a 1-2 count, non-competitive pitch. That's a ball out of his hand. Typically, you want to work inside with the slider or the fastball up in that scenario.
2-2 is fouled. Again, I mean, that's in the middle of the zone, and it's like to Mayo, the guy who led off this inning with a 1-2 swing and a home run.
Just timing's off a little bit. Release points affected.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's a pitch, and it's ripped down the left field line, foul. He was sitting fastball there. And it's interesting, Joe Braverman reminds us, as painful as that home run was, a homer in only 2 other ballparks in Big League Baseball. We know one of them's Houston, the other is Wrigley. Into the basket, I guess. Tie game, 2 down, bases empty in the top of the second. Here's the 2-2 in the dirt. Connolly just can't put hitters away. And it is 3-2.
Another 3-2 count here. Hasn't really shown command with his breaking balls consistently, so you got to be thinking fastball right here.
The wind in the 3-2. It is a fastball, and it's fouled off. His fastball is usually so effective, so much command to it, that he gets a lot of swing and miss. Tonight, a lot of foul balls on it.
Yeah, and throughout this season, that 3-2 count, he could throw a breaking ball. He's done it so far this season. He's shown command in all counts.
He's got to throw another 3-2, 48 pitch coming. Here it is. And it is lined into center field, a base hit, a sinker off the end of the bat. Alexander can run a little bit. He takes the turn at first. He will hold. Throw into second from Cedon. How frustrated Connolly must be on the mound right now. He just cannot put anybody away. And here comes Andrew Bailey. Subaru New England scoreboard. The Tigers, who erupted offensively yesterday, they are in Tampa. They keep it going. They lead 5-0. Let love bloom in the 2026 Subaru. And also, Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Well, here's a real test for Connolly. I mean, he's thrown so many pitches in this inning. And uncharted territory for him in a way. He's so used to and familiar with the notion that I can get anybody out on any pitch. So far, not the case.
I'm sure Andrew Bailey told him that Blaze is a runner out there. He's tied for the team lead in stolen bases with Henderson and Tavares.
And he steal the last out. There's Taylor Ward, who walked his first time. The pitch ripped on a ground to third. Durbin's got it. He'll go the short way to second. Nice job. Visit beauty. Inning over. Leadoff homer that ties the game. A laborious second, but we're still tied. 1-1. Bottom 2 next. The Red Sox will have Gasper Kiner-Falefa and Marcelo Meyer. Murderers Row lately on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The red-hot Mickey Gasper to lead it off for the Red Sox against Shane Baz, who had to wait a while for the bottom of this second inning. The pitch to Mickey is a strike on the outside corner. Remarkable what Kiner, Falefa, Gasper, Durbin have become. Mickey gets another look, another start. Such high-quality at-bats. The 0-1 is a foul. He was fooled badly there in an elevated fastball, and it's 0-2. He's 5 for his last 14. He's yet to hit his first Sox homer. Driven in 3. On base of 364. But in an 0-2 hole here, pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the first base side, foul. Alonso made a great diving grab in foul ground. Looked like it was just over or outside the bag, and Mickey stays alive.
It's a big body moving over there at first base, getting that ball.
Do you know what? He must have done a ton of work in the offseason. He was a brutal first baseman last year, but he's made some real improvements over there.
I thought I heard a sonic boom.
No, that was last week. 0-2. To Mickey. Pitch is a ball. He checks his swing on a curveball down and in. Did you feel that all the way down in southern Rhode Island?
I was actually in Watertown.
Oh, okay.
In the Nesson Studios, and it felt like a satellite dish fell on the roof. The whole building shook.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people experience, sort of like an earthquake. 1-2, the pitch is outside. As if we don't have enough things to worry about in our modern world. Now we're thinking about meteors, for God's sake.
Learn what a bolite is. I had no idea what that was prior to the other day.
I frankly, I didn't want to know what that was.
Yes.
2-2.
I did learn that your typical shooting star is the size of a grain of sand when you see it.
Pitch is grounded on the right side to his left. The second baseman, Alexander, throws to first. Alonso back to cover. And there's one away. Is that a fact?
That's what I read. Must be. It's on the internet. Must be real true.
I guess as it traces through the atmosphere, that's the remaining last.
Yeah. That's what you see when it breaks up. And
how could you see a grain of sand from that far away?
That's what I said internally. Inner thoughts. Like, no way.
That seems like you might have gotten duped. Here's Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Somebody set the record straight out there, please.
Here's the pitch. And IKF pops it up. Into shallow right field. Alexander out. Tyler O'Neill in. And O'Neill is there to make the play. And they're very quickly 2 down for Marcelo Meyer.
Yeah, what this offense is doing on the road is basically stacking hits together, passing the baton, putting together really good at-bats. Try to get something early from Baz. That's when he's going to be throwing his fastball. Try to get that foot down early and drive the baseball.
Here's Marcelo. Pitch to him is a strike. Baz has found something in this inning with his command. Marcelo had a hit and scored a run on Sunday in Cleveland. 224 overall, but only a 301 slug. No power yet. The 0-1 is slugged into right field. O'Neill back on the run onto the warning track in front of the Red Sox bullpen. He is there to make the play. Marcelo just missed that. All right, we go to the third inning, tied at 1. Red Sox and the O's on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate 30A vacation rental. Wait, they don't say that? They do now. Book early and save over $530 on select homes for week-long stays with Vrbo. That's the way to 30A.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Connolly Early. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Connolly Early faces the top of the order again in the top of the third. Here's a good fastball in the inside corner to Gunnar Henderson. That's strike one.
Yeah, looking for a little reset. Strike one right there. See if you can start to get ahead more frequently. Get these guys in and out 3 pitches or less.
Henderson doubled his first time, and here he takes a pitch outside. And it's 1-1. I think after his brilliant rookie year, Gunnar Henderson's career has not carried the trajectory the Orioles dreamed it might have. Still a very talented and dangerous player. The 1-1 is a little bit low with a sinker, and it's 2-1. Average down, but he does have 13 homers and 32 driven in. And now he's reached base in all 23 of his first games here at Fenway Park. Ridiculous. 2-1 is a ground ball to first. A nice job there by Contreras. Played it perfectly. Hip high grab, and there's one down.
Good job making a good pitch within a 2-1 count, trying to induce that contact on the ground.
Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are now on sale. I got 4 of them today, by the way. They're perfectly ripe. Haas avocados now just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon limit 6. I should have gotten a half dozen.
You got some kind of concoction you're working with right now in a fancy mug.
I do. Here's Adley Rutschman. He was the key hitter in that first inning. He takes a sinker at the bottom of the zone for strike one. Yeah, this is just regular Earl Grey tea, but that's not what you're talking about.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you an elaborate story about what just happened. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. So I just had a spoonful of Manuka honey, okay? And this is not something I knew anything about until last year. Down the stretch, Red Sox battling for a playoff spot. We play at Yankee Stadium. And this is actually the night that Roman Anthony hit the huge 2-run homer you hear at the end of our open. Roman reigns supreme in Gotham. The 0-2 pitch is a little bit up and away, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. For most of that game, I really had a difficult time speaking, which is sort of an important part of this job. Like I'd never really experienced it, but I don't know whether it was laryngitis or what. The 1-2 pitch to Rutschman is lined into center field. That's a base hit. You could hear that. And Rutschman, he was looking for that swing in the first inning. He's got it in the third. Another 2-strike pitch, Lenny, in the middle of the zone.
It's about getting to strike one, strike two with that put-away pitch. When you got someone on the ropes, you have to have that knockout punch. He's made the adjustment, trying to get that strike one, but you got to be able to go out there and make a pitch after.
So here comes Pete Alonso, who was the big strikeout for Connolly in that third inning. He has been hot. Pitch is up and away. So anyway, Michael Kay learns about this, the TV voice, big celebrity in New York. And he comes over the next day and he says, I've got something to make you right. I said, no way. 1-0. Pitch is outside. He said, Manuka honey. So, huh? What's Manuka honey? He said, I'm just telling you right now, it's as expensive as a gold bar, but one spoonful, you'll be just right.
I was watching you open the container while describing this delicious bee byproduct.
Yep. 2-0. I'm surprised you don't raise bees. The pitch is swung on a miss. I guess you say you keep bees?
Yeah, my dad, when I was younger, actually did keep bees. Had the suit and everything.
I
Had a
think
couple
it'd be a
hives.
really cool thing to do.
Absolutely. But listening to you describe honey could only rival Winnie the Pooh. I got to tell you, it was you and Winnie.
I had a little rumble in my tumble. 2-1. The pitch is a strike. I had more than a smackerel, though. Oh, Piglet. You can tell I got young kids. I know way too much about Winnie the Pooh. You know, last time I was in New York, there's a museum that has the original model dolls that they used to simulate the illustrations in the book.
Were they horrifying?
No, they were
typically,
awesome.
Oh, okay, all right. Because you look at these things, and they don't look like what you remember from your childhood.
They were great.
The originals.
2-2. To Alonso, very dangerous. The pitch is swung on and foul. He does not get cheated. A.A. Milne, there's a great exhibit. I thought it was so cool to see the dolls, especially Eeyore.
I'm a fan of Tigger myself.
Yeah, of course. The wonderful thing about Tigger is Tigger's the only one. Here's the 2-2. Is drilled to left. If it's high enough, it's out of here, and it is gone. That'll make Connolly early feel like Eeyore. A 2-run blast. Another pitch just got too much of the plate, and it is 3-1 O's.
Yeah, just continues to get behind in the count this game. You know, he's not really feeling the fastball command-wise. Got a swinging strike on the slider, but just left one over the middle right there. It was a changeup, middle.
Could sort of tell it from the jump that Connolly was not razor sharp tonight. So 2 in with 1 out. Connolly facing Basayo, and that's a ball inside. Look, again, as we said, the Red Sox have gotten so much from Wilson Contreras. He's slugged just as Alonso has. He's been a great defensive first baseman. 1-0. Inside, brushed him back. Pete Alonso, in now 11 games here, has 4 home runs at Fenway Park. It just felt like too good a fit almost. 2-0 to Basayo. The pitch fouled off. He fooled him badly there with his sinker. And it is 2-1. And again, he was so open about wanting to be here. But the Orioles swooped in, made a massive offer, by all reports way, way above the rest of the market. But that's sometimes what it takes. 2-1. Connolly nods yes. He throws, and a strike on the outside corner after the promising start for the Red Sox in that bottom of the first with the Duran triple. Not the best since. 2-2. Still only 1 out. Connolly's not going to be too long for this game, unfortunately. The pitch is swung on and missed. He made a good pitch there. Sweeper fouled into Gasper's mitt. And I'm not saying this is the root cause of it. I'm not saying that at all, because Connolly himself has made mistakes in the zone, and he's not had fastball command. But I wonder whether this would prompt the Red Sox to reconsider the catching situation with Mr. Early.
Yeah, you know, you're seeing the trend of him going 2-1 basically on 90% of the hitters he's faced so far today, getting to 2 strikes. That was the best sweeper I've seen from him this evening.
A great pitch. Here is Kobe Mayo, who swings and misses. I doubt that's the takeaway they'll have from this game, though. I think it's more about the pitcher than the catcher.
Yeah, I feel like you're going to have days like this, and Connolly Early's been really good this season. Today's his battle day.
He's thrown 69 pitches. 2 down in the third. The pitch is a strike. Good one. He got a little angry, I think, after that home run from Alonso. It's been razor sharp since.
You know, you're going to have, 32, 33 starts in a season. Half of those are going to be battle days. A quarter, you're going to be lights out. And another quarter, you're going to be terrible.
0-2 line foul. I bet for him, he would classify this as the terrible start for him. I mean, he's still made big pitches, but the mistakes have been right there. And
the battle days are days where it could go anywhere between 4, 5 innings. The terrible ones are typically 1 to 2 innings, like we've seen from Garrett Crochet a couple times this season.
Well, and I tell you this, everyone is amazingly high on Connolly with all the justification for that. He is a brilliant young pitcher with so many weapons. 0-2. Pitch is fouled off. That is now the third in his last 4 starts where he's allowed 2 home runs. So there is something about an occasional loss of swing and miss overpowering stuff that can bite him a little bit. But again, we told you all the numbers. I mean, the start to his career has just been fabulous in spite of that. 0-2. Pitch to Mayo is strike 3 call. That was a beauty on the inside corner. 73 pitches thrown. After the homer, back-to-back strikeouts, Alonso gets the Red Sox 3-1 O's on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Follow and listen to Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go to the third. A big swing and a foul back to the screen. Red Sox trailing the Orioles 3-1. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout Major League Baseball. It's amazing. This is the anniversary of the day that he won his first start behind Wally Pipp, and also the anniversary of his death. The world is just a crazy place. The 0-1 to Durbin is a slider outside, and because of that, we're so thrilled to have Nancy Frades and Mike Hill, who is, I'm sorry, Mike Pitt. I'm sorry, Mike. I know a lot of Mikes, and one of them's named Hill, but Mr. Pitt, how are you?
Good. I answer to a variety of names.
I'm going to call you Mike from now on.
You should hear what he calls me.
Not suitable for air. The 1-1 is blooped foul on the first base side. Long run for Alonso, and Pete is having a day on the track. So great to have you guys. I know this is, as you said, Nancy, like a day that this is what Pete would have dreamed of, right?
Oh, yeah. Pete, well, the night he was diagnosed, this was one of the things he said. He goes, why isn't there a Lou Gehrig's Day? You know, one of the biggest icons in baseball who had this disease, and here we are.
The recognition of it, the diagnoses are way up because of the ice bucket challenge and so many other things. Here's Jarren Duran, who tripled his first time. And that is a strike on the inside corner. Mike, the foundation does so much great work. We're still trying to fight this awful disease. It is not a lot yet that we know about how to, change or improve outcomes. But at the very least, diagnoses are up. You have to be proud of that.
Yeah, the technology and the diagnostics have come leaps and bounds from obviously when Pete was diagnosed, and we're catching it earlier, right? So we can get patients into treatments earlier, which is fantastic. And there's a lot of therapies in the pipeline that are coming through that are very promising.
Do those treatments, is that just more quality of life stuff? Like if you get it, if you can detect it earlier?
Well, if you detect it earlier, it helps with the clinical trial process. They can get more data.
0-2 to Duran is swung on and missed. He couldn't hold up on a curveball there. And they're 2 away.
But we do have, there's one FDA-approved therapy right now for a specific gene, the SOD1 gene. And, this isn't me talking. This is the top ALS doctor who said it's a miracle. And not only are we seeing it prolong life, but they're seeing some reversal. They're seeing people get out of wheelchairs. Now we just need to get all the other genes.
Well, here's Sedan. Grounded out his first time. 2 down. And he drives one high and deep down the right field line. Tyler O'Neill is going to drift over, make the play to his left. Hopefully Nancy and Mike agree to hang with us for another half inning.
Sure.
All right. That was too quick. We go to the top of the fourth, 3-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connolly early back to the mound as the top of the fourth gets underway. 3-1 Orioles. Pitch to T.O. is looped down the left field line. That's going to get down for a hit. Connolly early gives up another hit. That's the 6th of the night for the Orioles. Nancy Frates and Mike Pitt, the executive director of the Pete Frates ALS Foundation, are with us. It seems to me, you were talking about learning a lot through clinical trials and gene therapies. We can all have mixed feelings about what the future of our world looks like with AI in it. But I would imagine that AI has a chance to have its biggest impact in medicine.
And that's not just for ALS. That's for medicine, period, disease space.
Here's Leody Taveras. He swings and misses.
And they're already using it. I mean, they're definitely in our disease, especially because we do have this one treatment for one gene that they're trying to adapt it to all the genes associated with ALS. So, and there are a lot of biotech companies in the game now.
0-1. Runner goes. The pitch is a bunt attempt. Throw to second. Not even close. Into center field. O'Neill will not advance to third, though. Now they're running on early, too. The pitch was inside a ball. So it is 1-1. So, Mike, we are not afraid to ask for money from people to help support the cause and the foundation. We know that it goes to so many great causes. How do people do that, and what would help?
I mean, well, anything helps. This disease is the #1 per patient cost associated with any of the major diseases, and it's primarily because so much of the costs are hidden costs. It's non.
1-1 is a bluffed bunt. Did he go around? No, he didn't. Go ahead, Mike.
So, a lot of the costs are associated, not with things like chemo or, immediate surgery. It's kind of these incremental death by 1,000 cuts where you're paying for modifications for different adaptive equipment that insurance just doesn't cover. Home care.
2-1. The pitch is bunted back toward the mound. Connolly spins, looks to third, throws to first. Good job covering by Kiner Falefa. So there's one way. I mean, I've known so many people, unfortunately, who've been afflicted with the disease. And we've made so much progress, like even on the chairs and the technology used, and that is not cheap, and most of that is not covered either.
No, not even close. And yeah, you think about it, just to have a person, the best place for them is with their loved ones in their home, and insurance isn't covering that. So the families have to cover that, the community, the supporters.
Here's Blaze Alexander, runner at third, infield in, and a backdoor curve for strike one. So how do people get involved and how do they give?
So you can visit us at petefrates.com. So what our foundation does, which differentiates us from most ALS foundations, is we are giving directly to the families for these insane costs and the burden of care.
A one. Line down the right field line toward the pesky pole. Long run for Willier. He has to make the play in fair ground, but that's deep enough to score O'Neill. A missile of a throw, but that'll get the job done, and it's 4-1 Orioles. That's different. I like what you're saying there. Money into the hands of those who need it. It's not as much about third parties or anything else. It's right to the people who need it.
Well, and it's a cause that was when Pete was in his last year, when we decided to do a nonprofit as a family. That was it. We were in, they tell you during diagnosis that it could cost up to $250,000 per year to keep your patient in the home. And I'm here to verify that number is probably low.
Wow. Taylor Ward swings and misses. So it's obviously the patient is the main focus. It's the worst thing you can get. It accelerates. We don't know how to yet fix it. But the burden on the families is just equally enormous.
And that's why we're so proud of our foundation, and that's what we do. Look, this is for
0-1 to Ward is slow.
We always say that the research, and look, the Ice Bucket Challenge raised $250 million for research.
Amazing.
So we feel like Pete contributed to the research, and that has been leveraged to well over $1 billion now of infusion.
1-1 is a strike to Taylor Ward. We need more for the actual patients and families,
Well,
too.
Our foundation is for patients who are living with it today and families,
Two-pronged attack. 4-1 Orioles in the top of the fourth, 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a curveball. Hitting over. Well, you guys are doing God's work, that's for sure. You're doing Pete's work, really.
And he's always with us.
Thank you
Mike
guys so
was
much.
one of his best friends.
Well, you're picking it up right where he left off as his friend, Mike. Great job.
Trying to. He'd do it for me, so that's why I'm here.
Thanks so much, guys. We always enjoy having you on.
Thanks for coming by.
Bottom four next. 4-1 Orioles lead on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Dreaming of buying your first car or a new home? Knowing your FICO score is the first step to making it real. With MyFICO, you can check your score for free and it won't hurt your credit. You'll get your FICO score, full credit reports, and real-time alerts, all in one simple app. Your credit score is more than just numbers. It's the key to building the future you've been working toward. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On 2-2, the bottom of the fourth inning. It was just awesome to have Nancy Frates and Mike Pitt, who are trying their best to turn awful tragedy into something positive. 1-0 to Willier, who drove in the Red Sox first run with a fly to center. Takes a fastball outside 2-0. We'll get into more about your interactions with Pete, including one confrontation in spring training. But for now, time to answer for this Red Sox offense, which has been better. 2-0. Pitch. Willier tries to stop his swing, cannot. It's 2-1. To me, Lenny, this hitter right here, I mean, other than Duran, he's the one guy that's got to do better here at Fenway. That wall is begging him to pepper it 40 times a year.
Yeah, when you see Willier go the other way, typically it's a real short, quick swing line drive. You want to see him start to lift it in the air in that direction.
2-1 pitch, called a strike. That was really close. Red Sox did a lot of work on ABS. That did clip the corner. They had the hitters in the box with a machine throwing, and then they would tell them to say, was that a ball or a strike? And then they'd put the result up on the board. The idea is just to train the eye to what this ABS zone is. 2-2 to Abreu. The pitch is a swing and a miss. He got him with a curveball. Boz has really found something after a tough first. And Abreu asking if that was a strike. I believe it was.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what Boz does. He sets you up with the fastball, throws out about 34% of the time with that curveball right behind it, 85 mile an hour, 33% of the time. It's late breaking.
So crazy how different this offense has been at home and on the road. Here's Wilson Contreras, who walked his first time. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Third inning was brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill up. 4-1 Baltimore, one down. Twilight time at Fenway. The pitch, another strike. That's pretty tough right there. Fastball dotted on the inside corner and then a breaking pitch on the outside.
It's a little bit of a different look as far as curveballs. When you think of curveball, I think of one of those big sweepers. This thing is almost like a slider with downward movement.
0-2. Pitch is low. Curveball. Now, the bullpen is not throwing right now. That surprises me a little bit, just given how much Connolly has struggled. He has tonight thrown 84 pitches. I thought he'd be out of the game right now. They're trying to get one more inning out of him. 1-2. Pitch is popped high into center field. Just in front of the warning track, the O's center fielder Taveras comes in. He's there to make the play. So after the walk of Contreras in the first inning, Boz has sent down 10 in a row.
You talk about no one warming up in the bullpen. If they can get one more inning, that's 5 for early on a day where you comes out the game still down by 3. You've got a chance. This is the definition of a battle day. It's a day where he at times came back, didn't have his stuff, but pitched through it.
2 down. Here's Yoshida. Pitch is a ball. If it's 4-1 when Connolly leaves, you're talking in the Samaniego, maybe even Weissert world. If it gets beyond that, I think it's definitely a Ryan Watson day.
Yep. He's got to toe the line.
1-0 is called a strike. That dipped. And if it is a strike, it's an absolutely perfect pitch on the inside corner at the bottom of the zone. This is not a spot, though. 2 down, bases empty. You're going to be eager to challenge at all. 1-1 to Massa. And he grounds it softly foul on the first base side. Another guy who, look, he's got juice to all fields, but left center field is the best friend for all these hitters.
And Boz is doing a good job of keeping these guys off balance, not getting predictable, hitting his spots, getting ahead, staying ahead.
Yeah, he's pitched great. The 1-2 is fouled off on the third base side.
It was a four-seamer at 98. Free and easy.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car, donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Massa hits a rollover grounder to the right side. First baseman Alonso, shot puts to Boz, covering at the bag. Hitting over. What is it about this ballpark and this offense? After 4-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gunnar Henderson leads off against Connolly early, trying to scratch across a few more outs here. The pitch to Gunnar is high for a ball. Greg Weissert is warming in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Kind of a bizarre outing for Connolly. He at times when he's needed big pitches, he was able to make them, including and especially in the first inning, but so many mistakes that are so unlike him.
Yeah, he's got 5 strikeouts on the day, only 1 walk, but really erratic. If you think about what he's done throughout this season, he's just not the same pitcher today.
1-1. Pitch fouled off. Breaking ball. And it's 1-2 to Henderson. And don't you think this has been the count that's got to frustrate Connolly the most tonight?
Yeah, this is the count 1-2 where you need to go out there and bear down and make a pitch outside the strike zone, make it look like a pitch they could do damage on and induce that swing.
And he's not done that very often tonight. At least not as often as he usually does. 1-2 to Gunnar, who's doubled and grounded out. Early throws. And did Gunnar check his swing? Yes, he did. League leader is brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim molding. Pitch. Ground ball over Early's head to short. Marcelo rushes in. Gloves. Throws to first. Nicely done. In time. The league leader in doubles, Ernie Clement of the Blue Jays. 19 doubles. Rafi Devers has not had a great season for the Giants. He's hit a little bit more of late, but he has 18 doubles. Matt Olson, 18, and Willie Adames. Isn't that crazy? Willie Adames with 17 doubles. So 2 of the top 5 guys in doubles are really struggling and on an offense that is searching for itself in San Francisco as Adley Rutschman takes a sinker down and in for ball 1. The Tony Vitello experiment thus far, by the way, is not working at all. College coach with no experience, kind of a fish out of water so far. The 1-0 is high in the air into left field. Duran racing back in front of the wall. He is at the wall. He leaps and makes the play. Right in front of the American League scoreboard. That's just beautifully done for out number 2.
That's one of the toughest plays at Fenway Park, because if that ball's 3 feet above his head, it's going to bounce off the wall and travel, which means double, maybe triple. But it's a nice job from Duran judging, can he get a glove on this ball? Leaps right at the last second to make the grab.
Yeah, and because of that, guys who are not as familiar will give up on that.
Oh, yeah.
Because they want to play the carom.
Absolutely.
Pitch to Alonso is a strike. He has the big swing to this point, a 2-run bomb. It's 4-1 Orioles in the 5th. You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, and it's ever changing. The conditions, the wind, the time of year. 0-1. The pitch is ripped into center field, but it'll hang up for Cedon. Alonso enjoying his stay at Fenway tonight. He's retired halfway home. Connolly does a nice job to get him through the fifth. 4-1 Red Sox trailing the Orioles. When we return, it'll be Gasper, Kiner Falefa, and Meyer on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now on Boston's South Shore, Barton and Gray Mariners Club connects you to over 40 harbors, from Nantucket to the West Indies, with access to a fleet of fully captained day chaser and Hinckley yachts. Host clients, reward your team, or stage unforgettable events on the water and on your terms. Join them this summer as they celebrate 20 years of unforgettable days on the water. Visit bartonandgray.com to explore membership. Barton and Gray Mariners Club. The sea is their clubhouse. Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading. You're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Mickey Gasper trying to start something for the Red Sox as we go into the bottom of the fifth inning. I personally think Jemai Webster should put the torn pants on right now. Here's Mickey, who takes a strike. Shane Baz is tearing through the Red Sox right now.
Yeah, Jemai, are you committed to this or what?
Are you into it or not? Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And that dirty water, 0-1 to Mickey. He swings and grounds it foul. Almost got Jemai, although that was more at the front of the first base dugout.
Looking for a spark right here. You got to start to get guys on leading off the inning. We can start to go to work.
But he's been ahead of so many hitters, Baz. 0-2 again to Gasper. Pitch is way high. Mickey grounded second base his first time. 0-2 to Contreras, then 1-2 to Yoshida, and now 1-2 to Mickey Gasper. Pitch way outside. That's his biggest miss in some time. We are past the 110th pitch of the game, which is brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a foul. I think he chased one there, but a 2-strike count. Got to protect.
Yeah, Mickey's fun to watch. With 2 strikes, you can actually see him choke up on the bat. You see him change his approach. He widens out a little bit, shortens up. Such an old school guy.
And it's working. He's especially impressive, I think, from this side of the plate. Now, in essence, just being mean. Now they keep showing the replay when Jemai got smoked in his side. You would have thought he took a shrapnel hit. I'm not saying it felt good. 2-2.
Hit him right in the love handle.
Pitch. I'm no one to talk. Here's a pitch outside, and it's 3-2 to Gasper.
It's a good at-bat right here, going from 0-2.
See, there he goes. He's got the pants out. He got to. Come on. 3-2 to Gasper.
I think this should tie him to the top of pesky pole.
Here's a line drive into right field. Keep the pants waving. It's a leadoff hit for Mickey Gasper.
Just a great at-bat right there, hanging in there, fouling off pitches. Really good eye.
He is so delighted with himself. Who knew the most important thing he'd ever do in his career was blow out the rear end of a pair of linen pants.
I mean, you've got Veritek A-Rod, you've got Mother's Day Miracle, you've got Jemai Webster's pants.
Oh, it's the best. All right, here now, Kiner Falefa. Red Sox, it's still just 4-1. They got a lot of options in this spot. Izzy's been so hot, he takes one to the backstop. Mickey is going to advance to second base on the wildest of pitches. So a little start of something. What a great at-bat that was from Gasper.
It was. Going from 0-2, oftentimes you're chasing outside the zone, playing into the pitcher's hands, but he had a great eye right there, not going outside. Got a decent pitch to work with, 3-2, drove it to right field.
All right, here's Izzy, a guy you really like in this spot. Pitch is lined high into right field. Way back on it goes O'Neill. He's going to get it in front of the warning track, but that is a very productive out from Kiner Falefa. And it gets Mickey over to third.
Playing the game right here, moving runners over. Now you got a one out runner on third base. You start chipping away.
This has been the case so many times that Gasper's just been right in the middle of everything. Pitch cut up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard in a moment. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I don't think Myers thinking bunt here. I mean, he's a left-handed hitter. He can do it a lot of ways. The Orioles are back on the right side of the infield. The pitch is a check swing and a miss. He has been not good enough on off-speed. Curveballs and changeups have really gotten Marcelo in his career.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of pitchers pitch him backwards just for that reason, throwing a lot of spin at the young ball player.
It's so important to get this run in. The 0-1 is lined into center field. That'll definitely get the job done. It is carrying to deep center. Tagging at third is Gasper. Marcelo does come through. Red Sox manufacture a run, and it is 4-2.
Outstanding job getting the ball in the air right there. Something he can work with. Little knuckle curve on the inner half.
Look how big the hole is on those pants, by the way.
It's remarkable. Like, how did that happen? What were you doing down there? Sumo squats?
Nope, you're just going down the stairs. Full blowout.
Oh, man.
All right, here's Caleb Durbin trying to spark a 2-out second rally here. 4-2 the score. Boz with his blonde hair and beard throws, and Caleb swings and drives one high into left field. It's going to catch some green above the Mason sign. Caleb is tearing around first. He is going to spin into second foot for a slide. Caleb Durbin, welcome to Fenway.
When they signed Caleb Durbin, they said, listen, this is a kid that's going to be able to hit the ball in the air towards the green monster. Wasn't working out early in the season. How do you get good pitches to hit on the inner half? You got to be able to show the capability of hitting the ball away to the opposite field. He's been doing that over this past week. Got a good pitch to drive right there. Was ready for it and put a charge into it.
And all of a sudden, Durbin is an extra base hit machine. Very athletic of him, by the way, to stay on the bag. It was one of those where his front right foot went over the bag, and the left clipped it just as the tag came on by Blaze Alexander. Caleb is nothing if not athletic. He's now 7 for his last 19 with 4 doubles and a triple.
Straight Nintendo numbers.
So here's Duran, who tripled his first time with Rafaela on deck, who's on deck, presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. All right, here's Duran. Hit would be huge here. Durbin runs so well at second. Boz checks the runner. Durbin doing some shenanigans out there. The pitch to Duran is a strike. You always want to watch the base runner with a guy like Boz, right-handed pitcher, glove facing second base. Durbin's trying to peek in there and steal some grips and maybe relay that message to the hitter.
Boz not messing around with Duran. Saw a first pitch curveball. Probably going to go to it again.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball swung on a miss. See, Caleb lifted his left leg up and down, and that was a curveball. He did nothing there, and it was a heater. Interesting. Sometimes they have nothing, and it's just trying to get in the mind of a pitcher. Jaron was trying to tie the game right there, by the way. 9 homers in the month of May. He has been awesome. 0-2 to Duran. Boz sets. He throws. And Jaron swings and misses at a curveball in the dirt. It's out in front of the plate. Rutschman picks it up, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. However, Red Sox get an important run. We go to the 6th. 4-2 Orioles on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go to the 6th inning. Connolly early is back out there to face Basayo. Pitch is swung on and fouled. This is going to be his last hitter. They'd rather push Connolly beyond his 93 pitches and let Connolly face Basayo, but he will come out of the game after this.
I love the fact he's out there right now. That's the pitcher in me. I know it, but he's shown something today. The fact that he's bearing down, he's got some grit.
Yeah, he did not have a lot. The 0-1 is fouled off on the third base side, and it is 0-2.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Lou Gehrig Day. Make sure to enter your code in the member portal today to claim your points.
Beautiful, Lenny, as Connolly.
I think I added some extra punctuation in that
No.
read.
These things are not often written that well, to be honest. 0-2. Pitch to Basayo. He is a swing and a miss. He got him. That's just great stuff from Connolly early. Chad Tracy is now coming out of that first base dugout. And that is on a night where he didn't have it. Connolly still manages, Lenny, I think, to show you a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, this was his battle day. You go out there and you get into the 6th inning. Nobody would have thought that if you saw his stuff earlier in this game. So it speaks to the type of kid he is. We talk about his composure and pitchability, even on days when he doesn't have it, going out there and keeping his team in the game.
He gets a nice hand. I know he's upset, but that was really, really impressive in its own way. Check out the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Weissert is coming on. Base is empty. That's a good thing. 4-2 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Greg Weissert is on the mound. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. It is 4-2. Red Sox took an early lead, sparked by Duran, but then Orioles responded with a solo home run from Kobe Mayo, a 2-run homer from Alonso, and then they manufactured a run in the 4th. Sox got one back in the 5th, sparked by Mickey Gasper, and here we are. Weissert has been so much better in this kind of a spot. A clean inning, the 1 down. He'll see the right-handed hitting Mayo. Such a pivotal outing for Greg. Pitch is a strike. He is really, in a lot of ways, been passed in the pecking order by especially Tyron Guerrero. I should say Tyron Guerrero. I'll tell you a story about that in a moment. Here is an 0-1 pitch to Mayo. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Big-time fastball, and it's 0-2. When he was born, the Colombian authorities just botched his birth certificate, and he could never get it changed. It was T-A-Y, even though his parents wanted it to be T-Y-R-O-N. 0-2, and Mayo will step out.
I feel like that happened to a lot of people in Ellis Island.
It did.
Coming over.
Well, and there's a lot of names got shortened to be more kind of Americanized. You were probably like a Donardo Fancini. 0-2, Kobe Mayo, 1 down. The pitch is popped up. Fouling out of play.
I wish everybody could have saw his hands. He got, the Italian hands going.
Maron.
When he said that.
With free groceries for a year, you can get all the pasta and sauce you need. Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could become a junior broadcaster. We need help up here. Enter now at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. It is Samaniego right behind Weissert. He's got to face this man, Mayo, and O'Neill, and Taveras. 0-2. Pitch is outside. I should clarify, he doesn't have to face Taveras if he gets the next 2 outs. If you end an inning, you don't have to face the minimum 3. Alexander, right-handed hitter in the 9-hole, then Ward, a righty, and then Gunnar, the left-hander. 1-2. Pitch is outside. Slider that was kind of an easy take there, and it's 2-2.
He's getting a lot of movement. I like the fastball so far at the top of the zone. Greg Weissert needs a clean inning where he can go out there and build some confidence.
2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Excellent fastball. Nice job by Weissert.
Great sequence right there. Got to 0-2. They weren't chasing the slider and the sinker off the plate. Went right back to it. Elevated slightly. Couldn't get the barrel to it.
And here comes Andrew Bailey. Are they going to pinch hit here? Oh, geez. Yep. Here comes Colton Cowser, their hottest hitter. And that's the reason for the visit. I need to send Joe Braverman on a project. I've fallen behind in my ability to navigate a lot of these stat websites. I would love to see an exact breakdown of Weissert's numbers when he comes on with runners on and when he does not. It is about as stark a comparison as you could possibly have. Our old stat guy, Donuts Carrero, is here. I could go over into the next booth and ask Nate about that. He's doing stats for O's TV today. In fact, I'm definitely going to do that. Put him to work.
How did his parents have him spell donuts?
It happened at Ellis Island. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Here's Cowser, who's red hot. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. McDonough was here with us. This is like 2019, and Nate was with us, and he brought in a box of donuts like 2-3 times, and so Sean just started calling him donuts, and it took. 1-1 to Cowser. He takes a swing and a foul on the third base side. This dude has been on fire for the Orioles. 364 with 4 homers in his last 14 games. He's raised his OPS in 2 weeks, 230 points. Sure.
Not bad.
Weissert's ahead of him 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's low. That was a good purpose pitch there. Curveball beneath the zone, 1-2.
Yeah, got to 0-2 that curveball. That's one of those pitches where it started way off the plate, kind of came back a little bit too far below the zone, trying to get a little swing.
4-2 Orioles, 2 down, bases empty in the 6th. Here's the pitch. And a high pop on the infield. Nice job by Greg Weissert. Caleb Durbin, tough sky this time of day. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-2 O's on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
At The Zebra, we save you money on auto insurance. Like Jessica, who saved hundreds.
Small weekend, here I come.
The Zebra monitors your insurance and alerts you of savings. Find out how much you can save at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Oh, it's snack time at Tropical Smoothie Cafe with new toasted snack rolls. The perfect sidekick to any smoothie. Add one for only $3.99. Take your pick from the Hawaiian Heat, bacon chipotle chicken, or turkey bacon honey Dijon, all rolled up and toasty. At participating locations, available for a limited time only. Try the new toasted snack rolls today at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedar Rafaela brings us back for the bottom of the sixth. Actually, I guess that was technically Post Malone to bring us back. But Cedar leads it off against Shane Baz, and Cedar takes a fastball high for ball one. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. 1-0. The pitch is fouled on the first base side. Encouraging swing, I thought, from Cedar. You know, we saw this earlier, Lenny, when he missed a couple of games. They gave him some time off. And he was not in there Sunday, not in there yesterday. Obviously, nobody was. It took him a couple at-bats to find his timing. I thought he did with that last swing. 1-1. He is way outside.
Yeah, it's about getting your foot down, you know, and every pitcher is different. When you're seeing with Baz, 96 to 98, you got to be able to be on that fastball, but keep the hands back for the curveball because that's his best put-away pitch.
Well, he's done such a better job of that. Foot down, see strikes. 2-1 is a swing and a foul. That was close to the top of the zone. You know, he has proven that he can handle that pitch even just a little bit above the strike zone.
And when Baz gets in trouble, it's that curveball that's elevated, starts at the top of the zone, but stays up. He's gotten hurt with that this season.
2-2 is a foul. Now, that one was a curveball. That was kind of up, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was... he wants that one back. Rafaela does.
I like that you put that into the universe. Do that again.
I don't think he's going to throw that again.
No, I wouldn't think so. If he does, it'll go a long way, you'd think. 2-2. Here it is. And Cedar drives one into left field. He doubled up on the curveball, and Cedar was ready for it. And again, the Red Sox have the leadoff man aboard.
That's a good pitch when it's down below the zone, but when it stays elevated, you can get the barrel to it. Nice job from Cedar, getting that foot down, hands back, barrel to the baseball. Real sweet swing right there.
I'll tell you what, man, he has done so many things this year that he couldn't have last year. The maturation, the swing rate, the whiff rate, the quality at bat. He is maturing every single day. And here now we got major action. A third look for Wilyer Abreu, who had a sac fly his
He is on in front of Wilyer Abreu, who has driven in a run with a sac fly. That was in the first inning to chase in Jaron Duran, who had tripled. And since then, he has struck out. Red Sox down a couple in the sixth. Nobody throwing in either bullpen yet, although their bullpen is starting to move around. Raffaello off the bag at first, not running, swinging a high fly ball left center. And Tavares plenty of room there to make the play. That is out number one. And Contreras will climb in next. Throw getting away, but no advance beyond first. Help for problem gambling can start with hello. You can call or text G8.
Apologize for any technical difficulties we might be experiencing. 4-2, Red Sox trail the O's, but Cedon at first with Wilson Contreras at the plate. Shane Baz throws, and Wilson swings and fouls it off. He goes down to a knee. Again, it's that half Adrian Beltre look. He was selling out to try to tie the game.
That's what Jemai did the other day.
And somehow Contreras' pants are still in one piece. And he was sitting on a spike, too.
Some gaff tape.
0-1. Bottom six. Just a glorious night at Fenway. Baz is ready. He throws, and a swing and a miss at a big sweeper. Shane has now thrown 76 pitches. They got a lefty up in the bullpen. You wonder whether they'd go to him for Yoshida, who's out on deck. If they did, the Red Sox would almost immediately counter. 0-2. Cedon leading more now. Pitch is grounded foul off his front foot. He gets beat up more than any hitter I've almost ever seen.
He's not afraid to get in there, take a big hack. That's a 0-2 pitch right there, inner half. Typically, if I'm throwing against Contreras, he does that, I'm going back in there.
Yeah, although he will keep his hands in and hit one off the Plymouth Rock sign sometimes too. He is not afraid.
He would probably do that off me as well.
0-2 to Wilson, a lefty. They've got two of them. It's either Aiken or Wolfman. 0-2 to Contreras, the pitch. He is a curveball swung on and missed. Fouled into the mitt, and Wilson is gone. Craig Almernaz, the newly minted Orioles manager, I think is going to ride with Baz for now. And you totally understand that. I do think that you consider putting Cedon in motion right here. And Rutschman's not been the best thrower of late. Cedon leads at first. Massa, the tying run, swings and sells out a fastball. He almost came out of his shoes there. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I agree. I want to see some action soon. This is something this Red Sox club has been doing more often over the past month or so, forcing the defense to make plays.
0-1. Cedon leaning, not going. The throw to first. He's able to dive back. Rutschman this year has actually had a little bit of a bounce back season. He's thrown out 11 of 33. That is a big tick up from a year ago and the one before that. 0-1. Cedon a bigger lead now. He's got 6 steals this year. He's dug in over there, held by Alonso, not going. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Moss is not keeping his base right now. I mean, again, this is a guy who could do so much damage thinking left center. And again, I've never stood in a major league batter's box. I get that, but I know what it looks like when Massa is right. I've seen every one of his at-bats.
Seeing the ball deep, getting the barrel to it.
0-2. Cedon leading at first with 2 down. 4-2 Orioles in the bottom of the 6th. Cedon Thinking about it. Long hold. Pitch is a check swing. It was a ball. He did not go around, and it's 1-2. You got Mickey Gasper out on deck. Tyron Guerrero up and throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Cedon having a chat with the polar bear over at first. Darkening skies at Fenway. Left oven mitt on his left thigh. Cedon leads. He goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. Cedon had that bag stolen. But Yoshida is retired, and we go to the 7th with the Orioles leading 4-2. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know, over the years, I've seen it all. So now, I'm sharing it all. Join me for Unfiltered Talks with the names you love on my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich. Follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert continues in the game. Leody Taveras batting lefty. Durbin creeps in at third. 4-2 O's in the top of the 7th. Pitch is ripped foul on the first base side. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Summer is finally here. Subaru summer, that is. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. White Sox, what a surprise they've been. And they lost Murakami, but he has not deterred their offense from continuing to roll. 3-1 they lead in Minnesota. Cedon is feeling it and is back again. That is not great. He was wincing a little bit when he went back to the first base bag, and then after the steal, even more so. On 1, the pitch is outside. I think the Red Sox dugout sent Duran out to him because he just went right from second base into center. And Jaron checked on him, and for now, Cedon says he's okay. That was the thing that kept him out in Cleveland. Back stiffness.
That's the last thing the Red Sox need at this point.
No kidding. 1-1 is low with a changeup.
Well, Greg Weissert looked really good last inning, pounding the strike zone. I'm going to see him continue to do that throughout this inning. He's 2-1 right now. Needs to be relentless inside the zone.
Pitch is a strike. Good fastball. He heard you. Donuts Carrero's done it again. He didn't find a website. He literally just went through the game logs and tabulated the numbers himself in record time. 2-2. Pitch is outside. So when he's come on with inherited runners, 11 2/3 innings, 18 hits, 4 homers, 23 base runners with a 7.71 ERA. Quite a different story in spots like this. The payoff is swung on and missed. Great sinker. And Weissert has his second strikeout when nobody is on. 12 1/3 innings, 8 hits. He has walked 4, but a .73 ERA.
Well, this might be your solution to Brian Bayo in the bulk innings.
No kidding. No kidding. I think it's definitely worth considering. Especially if for now he's fallen out of the high leverage spots. Here's the pitch to Blaze Alexander, who takes a fastball high for ball 1. I think you're onto something there. Rivalry Report, sponsored by Riverwalk Spacious Senior Apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus. overlooking the Hudson River. Yankees hosting the Guardians tonight as a pitch misses inside. And it's 2-0, and they lead Cleveland 4-3 in the fifth. Yankees within a game now of the Rays, who've dropped 6 of their last 10. 2-0. Chop foul on the third base side. Toronto was on a heater, but they've dropped 2 straight. They're now 2 games below 500 and 8.5 back. Orioles 1 game further and then 2 back from that, 11.5 behind the 25-33 Red Sox. 2-1, 4-2 O's lead. Pitch is a bunt back to the mound. Weisert's going to pick up with a bare hand, sling it to first in time. And they're 2-away. What on earth is that play? I mean, honestly, it's a hitter's count. 2-1 with 1 out.
He obviously was not comfortable in the box.
Wow. Thank you.
You know, he dropped his right foot down to third baseline, obviously trying to push that towards third. But yeah, you got to put a swing on that.
Weissert might be the Red Sox best athlete. That's not an exaggeration. He is a freak. You know, he made a great play there. And Mickey, who was charging out from behind the plate, did well to avoid him. Almost had a little collision there.
You're talking about the schedule in the AL East. This month, the Red Sox are going to face AL East opponents 16 games.
Yep. Well, and the fact that the Orioles have played better and they're 2 games clear of the Red Sox makes this series pivotal. Here now, Taylor Ward, right-handed hitter. Strike, another good one from Greg. And it's 0-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. 0-1 pitch is a little outside, but that's good.
Good to me.
You never want the pitcher to challenge. Maybe just a millimeter off. Red Sox have not challenged yet tonight.
Yeah, it's a percentage game. You're taking emotions into it. Never
1-1. You can't really almost ever have the pitchers challenge. Their heads moving when they come down. They're biased. Everything's a strike.
60 foot 6 inches away. And it is always
that
a strike.
Too. 2-1 to Taylor Ward. You don't want to face Henderson. I think Greg would not, as he fires a fastball that's fouled back. He got Samaniego back up in the bullpen. So very likely Greg's last hitter either way. And I think what you just said is a part of that. I mean, otherwise, you might run him back out there for the 8th inning, but I think you do want to save some bullets for Game 3 of this series.
Absolutely.
2-2. Pitch is strike 3 call. Greg Weissert was awesome tonight. That was dominant. Stretch time at Fenway, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman all 7. 617 and then 77s. Stretch time, 4-2 O's. Red Sox, Gasper, Kiner Falefa, and Marcelo scheduled to hit on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb, can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper leads off for the third time tonight. Last time doubled to start a rally. He takes ball outside. 1-0. 4-2 Orioles. Delightful packed house at Fenway. Just need to turn the score around. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Great changeup. Haas has gone well over 100 pitches this year. They got Grant Wolfram. Good band name. Warming in the bullpen.
You can dig it.
1-1 to Gasper. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Out of play. Third base side. Fresh in from Mexico. Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados now just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon limit 6.
You bought 4?
Yeah, I was dumb. Get 6. I got cousins coming to town and everything. The 1-2 is outside.
You a slice into a salad? Or are you a guac guy?
All of the above.
All right.
Although I'm weird with guac. I don't really want red onion or tomato in it. It's really, I just kind of want mashed up avocado, salt, lime, maybe a couple other garnishes. 2-2. Pitch is outside. Great take by Mickey. And it is 3-2. I dig some jalapeno and a good guacamole too.
Absolutely.
See if Mickey can find some spice right here.
Another great at bat for Mickey.
You're not kidding. 3-2. Pitch is high, ball 4. This guy is unbelievable. He's on base again, and again the Red Sox will bring up the tying run with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th.
Just love what he does at the plate, getting himself in a situation where he's not going to expand outside the strike zone. Great strike zone awareness.
That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. See, that's what Jemai needed on underneath the torn pants. Here's Izzy, who's flied out twice. Here he takes a curveball. He was looking for heater to launch right there. Curve 0-1.
Was he not wearing boxer shorts?
I don't really want to get into it.
All right. Enough said.
That's for him to tell you.
Found out a little something more about Jemai Webster today.
0-1 to Kiner Falefa, and he grounds one softly on the left side. The third baseman will go to second for one. Relay to first. How do they turn that double play? Wow. That's a great play and decision by Mayo. Almost no speed on the bases for the Red Sox in either Gasper and Kiner Falefa. Off the bat, you think there's no shot they turn to, but those are about the 2 slowest current Red Sox, and just like that, 2 down.
Yeah, that ball was extremely slow off the bat. Made a decision because he knew the runner. Mickey Gasper, not exactly a burner.
Good pick there by Alonso, too. So, 5-4-3, 2 down, and here's Marcelo. Pine went deep to center his last time. For a sac fly, takes one up and away, ball 1.
Yeah, that ball was 47 miles an hour, says 12 feet.
I mean,
I don't know how he turned that.
I guess Mayo started well in, too, at third. Otherwise, he's got no chance. 1-0. Check swing, and he did not go. I apologize. I wasn't paying that much attention to Mayo because 2 weeks ago I might have been, because it would have screamed bunt in that spot, but not with the way Kiner Falefa has been swinging it, though maybe the Orioles were playing for the bunt, and that's kind of how he made that play. 2-0 is swung on and missed. He went for the big rip there. At the very least, he had to be level with the third base bag. I
mean, he was hitting 458 in the 7-game hitting streak. You're thinking, okay, we're going to swing the bat in this situation.
2-1 to Marcelo. Pitch is swung on and lined into left field. Back into his right goes Ward on the warning track. He is there to make the play.
And the inning is over. Red Sox had a spark from Gasper again, but very quickly it is extinguished. We go to the 8th inning, 4-2 Orioles. Samaniego is coming on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par with me, Maury Povich, wherever you get your podcasts.
Memorial Day savings are happening at the Home Depot. Get up to an extra $1,000 off select top brand appliances like Frigidaire. Plus, get free delivery. Upgrade your kitchen with a fridge with an extra large ice capacity, a stone-baked pizza oven, or a dishwasher offering an extra fast 50-minute normal wash cycle. Save on appliances this Memorial Day at the Home Depot. Offer valid May 14th through June 3rd, U.S. only. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $998 or more. See store online for details.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Oh, it's snack time at Tropical Smoothie Cafe with new toasted snack rolls. The perfect sidekick to any smoothie. Add one for only $3.99. Take your pick from the Hawaiian Heat, bacon chipotle chicken, or turkey bacon honey Dijon. All rolled up and toasty. At participating locations, available for a limited time only. Try the new toasted snack rolls today at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Tyler Samaniego is on for the Red Sox as we go into the 8th, 4-2 Orioles lead. Gunnar Henderson, the hitter. He squares and bunts one, foul. On the third base side, pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at JetBlue.com. Henderson doubled in the first and since is twice grounded out. Samaniego been used a lot. He spins a slider that misses outside. And it is 1-1. His numbers inflated really from that debacle as an opener, but still a 2.95 ERA.
Yeah, he's been really good in the relief role. You know, this is something, starting's different.
Here's a chopper on the right side. Wilson's got to hurry. Samaniego late to cover. He flips, and they just got him. I'm sure the Orioles want to look. That was trouble off the bat. Gunnar thought he was safe. I sort of did, too. The Orioles are consulting their video room. Got to make a decision, and they won't look. Or yes, they will.
Yeah,
what do you think on the replay?
I think he beat him.
Me too. Yep, he's going to be safe. That's just, I mean, I get it, but you've got to be aware. Samaniego.
Baltimore's challenging an out call at first base.
Not only you got to know the speed of Gunnar, but isn't it top of mind, Lenny, on anything hit to the right side? You got to bust it to the bag.
Anything to that side of the infield, you got to be rolling over in that direction. You know, and you're a lefty, you're naturally going toward the third base side. But yeah, it's just an instinct.
They're definitely going to be overturned here. And watching the replay, it's not that he was that actually slow to think about covering Lenny. It was more like the first step just kind of wasn't that quick. He fell off to the third base side of the rubber, spun, and just really didn't explode toward the bag. And Henderson's going to get you every time on that. So that's more bad luck for the Red Sox. It's one of his most impressive tools, just foot speed. He's got a lot of them.
It's a lot of direction change from a lefty. You know, talk about you throw the ball, you're falling off towards third base side. You have to plant and then sprint over there. And like you said, in a foot race with Henderson, it's a tough one.
Yeah, I kind of take it back. That's not a case of Samaniego being slow to cover. Maybe just not being that quick over there. But it wasn't a lack of, attention to detail. That's too perfect for Gunnar. Now, the fact that it's taking so long makes me wonder. We've seen these before where MLB gives you a chance to think about maybe the spike being on the far side of the bag. I don't know. I would have thought this would be quick.
It looks pretty cut and dry to me.
Although, so many different angles. Waiting on deck is Rutschman, who's on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. I'm telling you, the longer this goes, the better it is for the Red Sox.
Is it me, or we're looking at the footage right now? It seems like there's twice as many people than we normally see. It's like you're giving a tour inside the New York
the replay center
right now.
Here we go. We think. Now, the call.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out. Baltimore will lose their challenge.
Crazy. I'm telling you, Lenny, that's the second or third time we've seen that this year where I don't know whether New York has some secret camera that's right down the line or even in the bag. The only explanation for that is that there is a spike close to the bag, and they can't tell from the angles they have. It might have touched the bag instead of the Henderson foot. That's a surprise.
A blade of grass connected to a spike hit the bag. I mean, that was so close.
Well, I do think here's Adley, who takes a pitch outside for ball one. 4-2 Orioles in the 8th. It's like in football, if it's not 1,000%, they tend to have these calls stand. 1-0. To Rutschman. Pitch is a good one from Samaniego. How big is that? Changes his whole outing. Henderson can fly. 1 out.
That's huge. You don't have a runner on first base now. You're not thinking about him. You can still think about pounding the strike zone.
1-1 is low. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. I take it all back. Tyler did a wonderful job going over to cover. 2-1 inside. But again, in seriousness, watching the replay a bunch of times, that had very little to do with, want to or attentiveness. Gunnar Henderson's really fast.
Yeah, you're changing directions, and you're in a foot race with one of the fastest guys in the league.
3-1 is a strike. I'm surprised Rutschman doesn't think about a challenge there. Maybe he did. He didn't execute it. I thought that was off. It was. Wow. All right. Red Sox will definitely take it. Full count instead of a 1-out walk. So far, an inning of inches or less than. 3-2 is ripped foul on the third base side. It'll always amaze me how any human being can switch hit. It's hard enough from one side.
I can't brush my teeth right-handed.
I really can't either. A 3-2, and I'm right-handed. That pitch misses low. A fastball, and Rutschman draws a walk after all of that. Yeah, as it currently stands, the Red Sox are not that thrilled that Pete Alonso is the guy who beat him. He came in so hot. And Connolly, that's the one pitch I think he'd love to have another chance at.
Yeah, he's the guy you circle in this lineup, the hottest guy really coming around with the thump.
Here he is again, and he takes a sweeper down and in from Samaniego. This is a very dangerous spot here for him.
Because this is when he excels, right? You're only up by 2 late in the games when he's at his best.
1-0 is a swing and a miss. He tried to hold up, could not on a sinker. That's a ball and a strike.
Well, the strikeout from early showed a little bit of a hole up and in.
1-1 is on the inner part of the plate, but off. Called a ball. No challenge, and it's 2-1. Righty's hitting .282 against Samaniego. 634 OPS, and this guy is not your average right-handed hitter. 2-1, dangerous, and a strike. He must have been guessing there. I mean, because that's a sinker inner half that he wants to pull over the monster. He's upset with himself, Alonso. You can see it on his face, and it's 2-2.
Well, Samaniego the first pitch of the at-bat really got in with a sweeper. You know, that's something that you can use to your advantage, even though it probably wasn't meant to go that far inside.
Weissert was great. Now Samaniego trying to hold the line. The 2-2 is lined into right field. That's a base hit. Sinker away. Alonso knew what to do with it. Rutschman over to second base. And all of a sudden, Samaniego, who early in this season was just a dominant arm for these Red Sox, started to wobble a little bit. I think he's lucky in a lot of ways, Lenny, that is only a single.
Yeah, with 2 strikes, Alonso just wanted to shorten up and get the barrel to the baseball. I feel like if he were to elevate right there, probably would have had a little bit more success with this fastball. He does have a good one.
I figure the Red Sox may think about somebody else getting up in the bullpen. Here is a good matchup, although against this guy, nobody feels that way. Samuel Basayo, the pitch, fouled off. He was selling out there. Good sweeper. And it's 0-1. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER, the official emergency veterinarian partner of the WEI Red Sox radio network.
Yeah, you got to feel that he's going to get a ton of breaking balls. Basayo's never met a fastball he didn't like.
0-1. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is inside. Samaniego had worked his way into the sort of circle of trust. He got some high leverage outings at the middle part of May as Basayo takes a ball. And it is 2-1. Right here against the Phillies, he gave up 2 runs on a couple of hits, only got 1 out, and then the next day inherited a couple of runners, and both of them scored. Big time sequence here. Dangerous. The 2-1 is a strike. Good one there. Fooled him in a way with a fastball, top of the zone, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's the thing. With relievers, you have to be relentless inside the strike zone. When you start getting 2-0, 2-1, that's when you start to fail. These hitters will eat you alive in those counts.
2-2. Samaniego's ready. He throws and a swing and a ground ball on the first base side. It hits the runner, Alonso. What a break that is for the Red Sox. That was ticketed for right field. Alonso is out. It's a hit for Basayo, and with 2 down, the Orioles have him at the corners.
That was a big enough target, right?
That's crazy.
That's huge for the Red Sox right there.
Think about this inning. The review overturned. You've caught a couple of breaks here. Contreras was going to die, but he had no chance. I don't think on the backside replay. I mean, I don't think he was necessarily going to make that play. I mean, maybe so. But as it is, clanks off of the polar bear. And here's Kobe Mayo with 2 down. So you give Wilson a little put out over there. Here's Mayo, who hit the first of 2 home runs against Connolly early. Trying to wiggle out of a big jam. Samaniego throws, and Mayo pops it high into shallow right field. Back on it, Contreras. He will get out of the jam. Wilson makes the play. Sometimes better lucky than good. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-2 Orioles lead. The Red Sox will have Durbin, Duran, and Cedon after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
This is worth knowing. New to TikTok? Get up to 40% off with a TikTok shop code. Find great value products fast and easy. Discover products people are loving right now, all in one place, right from your feed. Download TikTok now.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, this is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Now, familiar foe Andrew Kittredge is on for the Orioles. Things at the moment not so good. 4-2 Sox trail, but Durbin and then the top of the order against Kittredge, who have seen so many times of the Rays and now O's. But he has not had his best season, a 7.59 ERA. Crossfire delivery. The pitch to Durbin is a strike. Slider, he wanted to see one there. Buckled his knees a little bit, 0-1.
Yeah, similar to Baz, he's trending upward. Started off really slow. He's made 5 scoreless outings in his last 6 appearances, but man, he started off out of the gate, not himself.
0-1 is fouled off the end of the bat. That's one where Caleb trying to tie the game, even though he can't. I mean, that's a big yanking swing. He doubled off the monster. You hope he doesn't fall too much in love with that idea. 0-2. Leading off the 8th pitch is swung and grounded on the left side. The new third baseman Alexander gobbles, throws to first in time. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo. Red Sox trail by 2. Here's Duran, who sparked a first inning run. We were feeling good at Fenway, but not too much since. Pitch to Jaron is a strike. He tried to check his swing. It would have mattered anyway. Called one on the outside corner. Jeremiah Jackson is also in the game. He came in for Mayo. He's at second. Alexander over at third. 0-1 to Duran. Is grounded foul on the first base side. You talked about it, Lenny. Kittredge has done that thing. He's gotten ahead of both hitters. 0-2.
He's come into the game. He's thrown nothing but strikes so far. 3 to Durbin, so far 2 to Duran. This is what good relievers do. You got to go in there, just pound the strike zone with good pitches.
Triple and 2 strikeouts for JD. 0-2. Swinging a drive foul on the right field line. He hooked the slider out of play. Duran now has 9 doubles and 2 triples. When he's at his best, those extra base hits pile up. Of course, more homers lately than those. The 0-2 is swung on a miss. He threw a great slider beneath the zone. And very quickly, 2 down.
Yeah, Kittredge's doing a good job getting ahead, staying ahead. Once you get to 2 strikes, that slider starts to look like a good pitch to hit. Late breaking action, you swing over it.
It's amazing how many different ways the Red Sox have found to not get the job done in this ballpark. Here's Cedon. The pitch is a strike. Sometimes the offense didn't do it, sort of like tonight. Sometimes the bullpen has faltered. Most of the time the starting pitching has been good, although that has flared up occasionally. Like in the Twins series, the 0-1 is fouled off on the third base side. Third straight hitter behind 0-2.
9 pitches, 9 strikes.
We got a chance at a 9-pitch inning. It won't be immaculate because Durbin grounded out to third. 2 down. Pitch. Swinging a little looper to shallow left field. Got a chance to get down, and it will. That is just great hitting from Cedon. 2-strike knock, and now the Red Sox will bring the tying run to the plate in Abreu for the 3rd time tonight.
Outstanding job on that swing. You know you've got 2 strikes. You got to try and use the bottom of the zone. Just goes out there and flings the barrel to the baseball. Not trying to do too much. Just put the ball in play.
He does have bat-to-ball skills. Bad ball hitter in a lot of ways. Here is Willier. Pitch is swung and grounded to first, right at Alonso. That is unlucky. He was holding the runner, and it was right into his mitt. So the inning is over, and we'll go to the 9th with the Orioles leading 4-2. Willier has not hit a home run since May the 8th. They need that to change, and quick. 4-2 O's on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Here's the thing about bad cholesterol. It can silently build up in your arteries over time. High bad cholesterol may increase your risk of heart attack or stroke. Is your bad cholesterol low enough? Talk to your doctor about setting a goal to help lower your bad cholesterol and reduce your risk of heart attack or stroke. There's more to know about bad cholesterol. Learn more about the risks at badcholesterol.com. Brought to you by Merck.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill? For miles. To what? End up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
San Diego continues in the game. Colton Cowser batting again. He skies one down the left field line toward the pole, and it is foul. And out of play, that's strike one. Kittredge was awesome. The Orioles have this guy, Rico Garcia, is their closer. I believe that's him throwing down to the pen. It is. And Cowser swings and misses. I believe I'm supposed to say, I believe that is he. But believe that as it may. 0-2 to Cowser. This is great, Lenny. You'll love this. The Red Sox video board have a fun fact up there about Cowser, who gets mooed when he hits. Here he'll get blown away by Samaniego. And it's a strikeout for Tyler. It says he loves Legos and 4 years ago built a 7,541-piece Millennial Falcon.
Wow. That's kind of awesome.
All he needed was you doing Chewbacca impressions in the Legos.
Should I?
I think so. It's a man of many eccentricities. Leody Taveras takes a cutter outside ball one. When did you first try that and learn that?
That's a great question. I'm saving that for the book.
Oh, man. 1-0 the pitch. A bunt back toward the mound. Samaniego comes on, glove, spins, and drops it. That was going to be a very tough play anyway with Taveras running down the line. That's a bunt base hit. That's the kind of guy who should be bunting. Sneak attack with the lefty on the mound. So now 1 on, 1 out for Alexander. You bullpen guys probably just killing time out in the pen someday. Figured you'd see what you had.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the stuff we used to do on the pen.
It's a lot of time together.
Pumpkin seeds. I can hit a Gatorade cup 30 yards away.
Here's Blaze Alexander takes a pitch low. Do you flick it or you throw it?
You hold it. Well, I hold it in my right hand and I flick it with my left.
Come on.
Yeah, and you got to judge for the movement. It has a little judge for wind.
Were you the best on the team at that?
Not even close. Ramiro Mendoza back in 04.
No way.
He was awesome at it.
1-0 is fouled off. So, I mean, what does awesome mean? Like, if I gave him 20 of those and put a cup out there, how many are going in?
He'd put a bunch of them within inches.
Yeah.
Within inches, which is saying a lot.
So it's horseshoes, hand grenades, and pumpkin seeds.
Pumpkin seeds.
Yeah.
God knows we didn't eat those things.
Exactly. 1-1. The pitch is chopped on the shortstop side. Meyer goes to second for one. That's all they'll get, with Alexander running well down the line. So force out at second, 2 down. Every Halloween when we carve the pumpkin, you know, it's a tradition for a lot of people to get the goop out and then you sort of strain out the seeds. I never want to roast the pumpkins. I've done it all these years. Even if you put like cinnamon or nutmeg on them or whatever, it's more the texture for me than anything else.
Yeah, we roast those things in a pan too, and I walk by them. I avoid those things like the plague. You know, I mean, I don't think there's anybody that can actually make those things taste good.
Here's Taylor Ward. He takes a strike on the inside corner. 2 down, top 9, 4-2 Orioles. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Available right here in the ballpark.
It's like a pan full of fingernails. Ugh.
with the texture of a little dirt, too. 0-1. Throw to first. But if the kids are into it,
they have fun. They get dirty.
But my kids are punks because every year it ends up, it used to be when I was young, that's the fun part, getting the big spoon, getting all the gunk out of there. Mine, they just let Dad do it. 0-1 pitch is low.
Do you dress up?
Most years I do, yeah.
Yeah, same here.
With little kids, we do like a family theme.
Yeah.
You know. One and one. Pitch is fouled back. A couple years ago, my son, my wife's from Texas, and Arch Manning was a freshman there. My son wanted to be Arch Manning, so got the whole UT football uniform on. He had the actual padded pants, helmet, play sheet and everything.
Tell me you come from a sports family.
When your kid is Arch Manning. Everyone's like, who? In Providence, the 1-2 pitch is high. Throw to second is a little tardy. It was a pretty good transfer there by Gasper, but Alexander runs too well. It's a big-time insurance run in scoring positions, so...
I'm going to have my youngest dress up as Ronnie Lott next year. Have him tape his pinky finger down so it looks like it's missing.
I love that. I wouldn't put it past you. Didn't he just, in the middle of a game, just snap it? He said just cut it off?
Just cut it off. I want to keep playing.
2-2.
Game's changed.
Here's the pitch. And it is swung on a miss big time there from Samaniego. And the inning is over. Now the Red Sox need 2 to tie and keep the game going, or 3 to win. Contreras, Yoshida, and Gasper is scheduled to hit after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Fresh in from Mexico, Hass avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Now just 59 cents each when you use a digital coupon Limit6. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for savings, rewards points, and recipes. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
One of the unlikeliest success stories in baseball this year, Rico Garcia, who is the Orioles closer, has been around the bend a time or two. Drafted all the way back in 2016 by the Rockies. Here's Wilson Contreras facing him. The pitch is a strike. He is a machine, this guy. He throws 10 or fewer pitches more often than not. He mows hitters down. He's got a .71 ERA and a .63 whip.
His opponent average is .086.
Unreal.
Leads Major League Baseball.
0-1 and a foul.
On the third base side, went from the Rockies to the Giants. The Orioles had him in 21, then free agent A's, Nats couple times, Mets, Yankees, Mets, O's. Amazing. Got him off waivers last August. 0-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Contreras wants to challenge him. Why not? I think he knows he's going to lose it. But at this point in the game, actually, you know what? That might be a ball. Let's see. It is. All right, great challenge. Brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana Farber hits it out of the park. That Lenny, that's one where, right or wrong, it's a good challenge.
Why not? Right? You're in a situation, 9th inning, we got to get runners on base. Put yourself in a scenario where you can live to fight another day.
All right. See if that rattles Rico a little bit. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on and missed. He got him. One pitch later. One away.
Yeah, it's a nasty pitch right there. Break the ball down and away. He ranks in the 99th percentile in whiff rate. 39.8% whiff rate.
You see it there.
Yeah.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. One out for Yoshida. Trying to spark something. Pitch. Strike. On the outside corner. He's going to be an all-star, this dude. I mean, the Orioles have a lot of candidates, but the stuff that he's got, the numbers are undeniable. 0-1. Pitch is outside. A guy that really nobody had ever heard of before this season. But it's clicked for him.
You know, this is your closer. One of the best in the game right now. And this is a guy they picked off waivers.
Amazing. 1-1. Pitch. Massa takes a ball. Change up low. That's why guys with stuff keep getting chances. Just hoping it will click.
Somebody saw something. Hey, we can work with this.
2-1. Gasper, the tying run out on deck. Pitch is a swing and a miss. He's been totally out of sorts tonight. And Massa chased one way up and out of the zone. And again, came out of his shoes. I mean, that's 3 baseballs above the strike zone. And it's not a one-run game. I mean, that is so unlike him. He usually works, counts, and understands the value of getting on base. Not so much right there. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Now he chased a changeup in the dirt. That is not a good sequence for Massa. And the Red Sox are down to their last out.
Yeah, that's a nasty changeup right there. Started outer third, worked his way right off the black.
That's why it's all the... I mean, look, you get it, right? A guy this nasty with so much whiff, that's part of why Massa's trying to sell out there. But you try to get yourself in a 3-1 count. When it's 2-2, you're in huge trouble. Here's Mickey Gasper, 4-2 O's, and he takes a ball outside. Mickey has been the Red Sox best hitter tonight, bar none. He just always seems to give you a quality at bat. 1-0. Two down in the ninth. The pitch, swinging a foul off the end of the bat. That was that change. It was up a little bit, but Mickey had to protect against the fastball.
Yeah, his eye's been great tonight. Just not chasing outside the strike zone, getting himself into favorable counts.
1-1. Love to get the tying run to the plate. Kiner Falefa is on deck. Pitch, swing and a miss. Change up again. And it is 1-2. Gasper tonight has seen 22 pitches. But the Red Sox backs against the wall, down to their last strike. 1-2. Garcia throws. Mickey swings and chops one foul on the first base side.
You know Mickey's not going down without a fight. Good protect swing right there. Ball's at her third. Able to get the barrel to it. Not easy when you got an 85-mile-an-hour changeup off at 96 with your fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into right field. Camped out underneath it. The Orioles right fielder's there to make the play. Kowser ends it, and the ball game is over. The Red Sox struggles continue at Fenway. They get a first-inning run, but Connolly early gives up 2 homers. The offense falls quiet for the last 4 innings. And something about Fenway this year, Red Sox lose to the O's 4-2. Nissan postgame show is next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Orioles beat the Red Sox. It took 2 hours and 34 minutes in front of 35,000 for the game attendance. As always, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox, and available right here at Fenway Park. And Fenway Park has not been good to the Red Sox. They now fall to 9-20 in this beautiful yard. Once again, a perfect evening for a game. Packed house. Great start. Connolly early gets out of a jam in the top of the first. Jarren Duran jolts a triple. Red Sox get him in and take a lead, but from there, it just did not go well. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show at Nissan. They make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Mickey Gasper walked once, doubled, and scored the Red Sox first run. Contreras also walked in that first inning, and those walks by opposing pitchers brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Lenny, this is getting totally out of control. I mean, this should be the best home park advantage in all of baseball. The best teams destroy the opposition here. They play with the wall. The Red Sox really only found the wall that one time with Caleb Durbin ripping the ball off the little ledge above the scoreboard in left. But not enough doubles, not enough contact, certainly not enough slug in this ballpark. Once again, the Red Sox did not hit a home run here at Fenway Park. And every night, although you tip your cap to Shane Baz, they just invent different ways to lose in this park.
Yeah, Baz was good tonight, but, you know, you put yourself in a situation where you're 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. That's not a lot of action at second base and beyond. There's not a lot going on there. You strike out 9 times, you only take 2 walks. So, you know, seeing more pitches probably would have been prudent. Using the opposite field, like you said, driving the baseball if you're a lefty. But, yeah, you know, any opportunity was squandered today when you're chasing outside the strike zone on that curveball, going up with the fastball. Sometimes you have to tip your cap. He was good today. Baz was.
Yep.
But it's just night and day when you look at this offense at home versus on the road. It can't be that way.
Lenny, the other thing is, it drives me a little crazy when people talk about the playoff picture right now. I mean, on the one hand, the Red Sox came into play 3 games out of a wild card, but the other side of that is that there are 8 teams above them in the wild card race. That's just how crowded and frankly mediocre the American League has been. This stretch begins with a loss to the Orioles, who now are going to move 3 games ahead of the Red Sox. Again, the minutia of it doesn't matter, only in the following way, I would say. This gauntlet with the Orioles, Yankees, Rays, Mariners, all these really good teams that they're going to see in the next few weeks, it's going to decide the direction this season takes and that this franchise has to take. And I just think if this thing continues at home and they fall further back in the wild card race, again, it's the second day of June. It's way too early to talk about it, but I think they will react based on some of that stuff in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned earlier 16 games, now 15 against AL East opponents, a lot of first and second place teams. But you're getting to the point where, man, you're just looking forward to them getting on the road. Even if it is New York and Tampa Bay, you want to get out of town just so you can start rattling off wins. Because, at home, it's a different animal. They're just not, what's the word?
They don't fight as much in that
it just
pass.
doesn't seem like there's any intensity. You see them passing the baton on the road, taking walks, putting pressure on the defense, on the pitchers, forcing them to make mistakes. When today, Baz, I don't think he broke a sweat today.
No.
It didn't feel like it.
And we've said it 7,000 times. If we said it once, Lenny, you got to make this crowd be a factor. And they just have not done that. Even guys like Bob, look what happened when they start rallying in the first inning of the triple. What does he do? He makes a lot more mistakes. And then the other time the Red Sox score the run, he gets him into the stretch. He's feeling it out on the mound at Fenway Park. He was just in the wind over and over and over again. He retired 10 in a row after the walk to Contreras.
He found a rhythm, and he stayed in that rhythm continually throughout this game. You've got to do something to break the rhythm, get in the mind of the pitcher, force him to make a mistake, start to make him go 2-0 versus 0-2, which he was all day. He was 0-2 all day. You got to go out there and force him to do something different, and they weren't able to do it today.
Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Sox pitchers had 12 punch-outs, so that means another 600 donated to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. And our tally is up to 48.51 double from Caleb Durbin. Every 4-bagger the Sox hit this season, they've not done nearly enough of that here at home. Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. CarsForKids.com to donate your car today. And as you know, that's cars with a K. Check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Braves are engaged in a heavyweight bout with the Toronto Blue Jays after 8 innings. Braves 4, Blue Jays 3. Matt Olson has had another big night there. And how about the Cleveland Guardians? They're about the first team all year to get to Cam Schlittler. They did so in New York, and they lead them 6-4. We'll get you out of here when we return to Fenway Park. The play of the game, the player of the game will set the scene before tomorrow's middle game of this 3-game series from Fenway. Nissan postgame show continues after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
Send your taste buds back to the candy aisle for a taste of classic candy flavor with a Fruity Rainbow Extra Strength 5-Hour Energy Shot. The iconic flavors of your favorite fruity candy, juicy berry bursts, tangy citrus squeezes, and a tropical pop that tastes like your favorite fruity candy. Combined with the sugar-free 5-Hour Energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and a caffeinated kick. Get a Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,920 times, and its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The 2-2 is drilled to left. If it's high enough, it's out of here, and it is gone. That'll make Connolly Early feel like Eeyore. A 2-run blast. Another pitch just got too much of the plate, and it is 3-1 O's. Apologies, interrupted our Winnie the Pooh conversation, but that is the play of the game, which, as always, is brought to you by McFarland Energy. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. And you have to make Alonso the player of the game, too. He just that swing changed everything. Connolly was not sharp. He loved that pitch back. He did battle. We'll get into Connolly here in a moment. But the player of the game presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. Came into the game knowing that Alonso and Basayo were hot. And this is not that Connolly was not well aware of that. It just so happened that, he made a lot of mistakes tonight, Lenny, a lot of them. Now, he did hunker down. He gets a lot of credit for digging deep, getting them 5 1/3 innings. That did impress in its own way. But you get burned when you make mistakes in the center of the plate to hitters like Alonso.
Yeah, and going 2-0, that's kind of the picture tonight. When you go 2-0 against hitters like Alonso and other big leaguers, they're going to make you pay, right? And that changeup was right down the middle that he hit. It's bottom of the zone, but he was able to get the barrel to it. Tonight was basically, he was either 2-0 or 0-2, and when he was 0-2, he made mistakes over the plate. There's nothing in between.
Which is a nightmare place to be as a pitcher. I did think he bounced back. I think you were onto something, Lenny, with the grinding at bats, the lack thereof here at home, and that's a hard thing to manufacture. Boz was good. Tomorrow, the Red Sox have Peyton Tolley on the mound against Chris Bassett, who has really kind of wobbled this season for the Orioles. Do you think there's any possibility that the weight of the failure at home is starting to weigh on these hitters?
I mean, I hate to think that they're starting to believe that they're not good at home, because that's the first thing you have to believe.
Yeah.
That this team is capable of going out there and putting together a good offensive approach at their home ballpark, a place where they're going to play half their games, 81 games here. The record speaks for itself, though. This team is not getting it done, but they need to go out there and do exactly what they do on the road, which is see pitches, don't chase outside the strike zone, get into favorable counts, and then do damage and have your A swing ready when the pitcher makes a mistake. Pitchers make mistakes throughout ball games. Even the best do all the time. When you foul that pitch off, rather than drive it in the opposite direction, if it's on the outer third, you're missing an opportunity to go out there and create damage.
Well, and something it struck me during the broadcast tonight, Lenny. A couple times Williard came up as the tying run. He had a little sac fly early. That gave him their first run. But a couple times he came up in a 2-run game and did not deliver. He hasn't had a home run since May the 8th. This is a guy who early in the season felt like a surefire bet to hit 30, but his slug has gone away, and it looks maybe like some of those old long swing habits are creeping back in.
Yeah, and especially against righties. He gets a tad long against right-handed pitchers for some reason. I know against lefties, you forcefully have to keep your front shoulder in there longer, and his swings against lefties, he typically gets balls away. He stays in there, keeps his hands short and sweet to it, but it's not a big slug swing. It's basically get the barrel to it, line drive it the other way. And on the opposite end of that coin, when he sees righties, he starts to get big. That front side flies open. He starts to get long, really from that backside through the rest of the swing.
Let's see if that can change starting tomorrow. It's a 6:45 first pitch, which means you can tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 5:45. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We tried to have fun, Lenny. I appreciated the Chewbacca.
Bring it out every now and then. It's a treat.
Well, if they'd scored 5 runs in that inning, it would become a thing.
I know. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they score 5 tomorrow. I promise I'll bring it back. How about that?
I'm into that, especially here at Fenway Park. Doug Lane, awesome, as always, here at Fenway Park. So, too, Joe Braverman back at WEEI. For Lenny DiNardo, Will Fleming saying thanks for spending your time with us on this Tuesday night. We'll be back at it tomorrow. 4-2, the Orioles beat the Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now.
One ball, two strikes. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into right field. Camped out underneath it. The Orioles right fielder is there to make the play. Kowser ends it, and the ball game is over. The Red Sox struggles continue at Fenway. They get a first inning run, but Connolly early gives up 2 homers. The offense falls quiet for the last 4 innings. And something about Fenway this year, Red Sox lose to the O's 4-2.
In Boston, it's KJ Red Sox Review. Red Sox lose 4-2. If you want to know how bad it is, if the Red Sox don't score 7 runs tomorrow, if they don't score 7 runs tomorrow, they will officially have a sub 4 run per game average through 60 games. So can we go? There's no playoffs. There's none. And I feel for Connolly early because he struggled early, missing low. I think this is kind of the kind of the scouting report on him. In fact, I think once his fastball started picking up and he was able to get some more innings into the 4th and into the 5th, by then it was too late, right? The fear and loathing of the bats had suddenly started to show up. At least Jaron Duran showed up for work. Look, can we play Jaron Duran's time card real quick before we take this quick break? Here's Jaron Duran punching his time card tonight.
Oh, and 1 the pitch. Duran loops one down the left field line. Extra bases if fair. It is sinking, and it's fair. It's off the wall. This might be 3. Duran tears around second. He's going to head for third. Ward misplayed it. Head first slide. Oh, baby, Captain Chaos. A leadoff triple in the bottom of the 1st.
That's how you do your job. Everybody else, not so much. So I'll tell you what. When we come back, we'll hear from Chad Tracy, Connolly early, here on Red Sox Review on WEEI, 617-779-7937. That's the text line as well. We've got about another 15 minutes, so come hang out, get the conversation going if you like.
Boston Sports on Demand anytime. Download the Odyssey app and search WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Herney Bott, host of Hidden History.
Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Get a jump on next summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to poolside loungers. With Verbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please. Book with Verbo.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events. Major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories. The unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
When the Red Sox win, you win. Step up to your plate at the 99 restaurant, where every time the Boston Red Sox win, you get a free kids meal the next day with every adult entree purchased. No cooking, no cleanup, just a great deal. It's a win-win. The 99 restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox. You gotta love the nines.
Everything Boston Red Sox. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Here's the pitch, and it is popped up. That's a big pitch and should be a big out into shallow center field. Cedon comes underneath it. Ward is not going to come home. That is enormous for Connolly early. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 95-mile-an-hour elevated fastball. How good is that from Connolly early? 2-1 is a broken backgrounder back to Connolly. He's got it. And Basayo hardly running down the line. Connolly will beat him to the bag himself. Basayo had the handle in his hand. What a job by Connolly early. This kid is just remarkable.
We talked about composure. There you go.
He has it in spades.
To play Sweet Caroline just from the first inning there. It's KJ here, Red Sox Review. Maybe I just misfired because the Red Sox have just lost their 20th out of 59 total games at home. They're the worst in the AL, worst in baseball at home. 3 games behind the Baltimore Orioles for second to last place in the AL East. Yeah, I'm just trying... I cannot wait for the next time for Breslow or Sam Kennedy to get on the Greg Hill Show. Because you have to wonder, especially watching this, and shout out to my producer, Rob Duguay, man, thank you so much for being here. I'm trying to figure, like, the ease that Pete Alonso put that home run over the fence is nowhere close to looking like the same way this team struggles to put the ball over anybody's fence. It's totally baffling. Right? Look, I love Contreras, but I'm just concerned this dude's just going to be beat up and knocked up and nicked up all the way through the season. That you're not really going to be able to get the best of him. All right, before I get out of here, I'll get some more of my thoughts, but here's Chad Tracy postgame.
I know there are no easy answers to this, but how mystified are you by the team's record at home?
I mean, a little bit. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I know, our goal is just to go out and play baseball, and it'll turn eventually, but yeah, it's obvious, the way we've played so well on the road, and it's been a struggle here as far as wins and losses is concerned.
I mean, it seems like you go on road trips, finish them well, sweep in Detroit, take 2 out of 3 this weekend, and then just can't maintain the momentum at all.
I mean, it feels that way, but there is still a couple games left, So, like, in our minds as baseball players, coaches, whatever, our mind is go out and win the next 2, win the series, and that changes that whole narrative. So, it is what it is today, but we still got 2 games that we got to focus on winning.
What did you see from Connolly, and also he's given up a lot of home runs recently. What are you seeing there?
Today, I just felt like, he was behind in the count too often. Even when he got ahead in the count, they did a really effective job fouling off. So, I'd been taking notes, like there was just a lot of pitches, in the first few innings especially. They grinded him out. And then obviously once you get behind and, they foul off and you leave him in the middle, and a couple of powerful right-handed hitters did some damage. That being said, he got us an out in the 6th, which did not look feasible as we were about halfway through the 3rd. So, I'm sure he'll tell you wasn't his best, didn't feel his best. He pulled some cutters back towards some changeups back toward the middle of the plate. They weren't fading this way. I think some of those were the ones that got damaged on. But it is important that he, got through where he did, and we were able to not overextend our bullpen.
After Jaron kind of started with the triple, it seemed like not much offensively.
No, we took care of the opportunities we had. We had that one and got the sac fly, and then we had the little help with the ball getting on the screen. Izzy moves him over. We get him in with a sac fly from Marcelo there. That was the 2 real chances we had. We executed both those spots, but we just didn't give ourselves enough other opportunities.
Did you see anything different with the approach tonight, or was it?
I just think he threw the ball well. I mean, he used his curveball really effectively. He landed some curveballs backdoor. He got below the zone, underneath the zone with his curveball. He's got a good one. So he got underneath the zone for some chase. I thought that was the difference. Sometimes guys pitch well.
Should be more on the arc.
Yeah, just the results of that were a very low-grade lat strain, and what I'm told right now is can resume throwing as soon as he's asymptomatic with trainers. So we're already heading in that direction, but that's where we're at with the results.
Chad Tracy there. I'm thinking about he's going through what happened with Early tonight and, of course, Crochet, which was the follow-up about today. I think the next time we're going to see, like, Aroldis Chapman on a big stage is at Boston Calling at this point. I mean, good gosh. The guy he's got half the season off. 617-779-7937. Casper and Worcester. Casper, thanks for calling Red Sox Review. It's KJ with you. Your thoughts, man.
Remember last year. Can you hear me? I remember last year seeing the team make running mistakes, fielding mistakes, can't bunt, and more. And yesterday, in the past 3-4 days, so many stories have come out regarding the Sox. The big reveal to me is how thin the organization is at the scouting and the minor league level.
Well, Casper, they're all here. They're all up here. Like, all these AA guys are here now. Like, AA guys are playing. Right. So, yeah.
So just let me put this thought together. So now they have less experienced players, progressively less. That's not the right word, progressive. But anyways, many more players that aren't trained well. The organization had its success in acquiring players. So the minor league system is not coaching them well. Last year, after the All-Star break, I remember Rafael
30 seconds,
trying to bunt, and the worst bunt attempt ever. But
here's the thing. But Casper, here's the problem. The Red Sox have 233 runs in 59 games. It's a bigger problem than bunting. It's a bigger
No.
problem than fielding.
I
No,
got
hear me
it.
out.
I'm just trying to say it's an example of they're not being trained in the minors.
No, they're not major league players at this point.
That's correct.
Casper, thank be the segment on Saturday Night Live, like not ready for primetime players. You have a bunch of these up here. Look, we could talk about the farm system and everything. We could probably create a cast of those who didn't make it to prime time, just of all these stars. Oh, yeah, Cassis. Remember the begging for Cassis to come up? I tried to warn people. Hey, just because Roman Anthony hit a 470-foot homer does not make him a major league bopper. Okay? You have guys who can't get the ball over a 310 fence up in the air, and Pete Alonso pretty much check swinged one over there, and this was one of the names that people were talking about. Remember, there was kind of this theory like, hey, maybe the Red Sox dodged a bullet by not going after Alonso because he was struggling. Well, guess which team is 3 games ahead of the Red Sox to avoid being in last place in the AL East? It's Pete Alonso, who's turned that season around. I think he's second in RBIs for the month of May. So all these, that's a Major League Baseball player. That's a Major League Baseball player that literally beat the Sox with one swing tonight. And you have a lot of AAA, 4A guys, or some guys who do deserve to be at the Major League level, trying to compete, and they're just not able to do it right now. I cannot wait to hear the Greg Hill show tomorrow. Maybe him and Wiggy can convince A.J. Brown to throw out the first pitch on Thursday if the Red Sox lose tomorrow, and say that he was crying and had a Red Sox thing in his man cave when the Padres drafted. I don't know, anything that's going to help this team from not getting swept. Have a great night. Red Sox lose again, 4-2. See ya.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Now on Boston's South Shore, Barton and Gray Mariners Club connects you to over 40 harbors, from Nantucket to the West Indies, with access to a fleet of fully captained day chaser and Hinckley yachts. Host clients, reward your team, or stage unforgettable events on the water and on your terms. Join them this summer as they celebrate 20 years of unforgettable days on the water. Visit bartonandgray.com to explore membership. Barton and Gray Mariners Club. The sea is their clubhouse. Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading, you're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
From the Catches Law